side. Welcome to D. I'm doing well. I did a workout today. I brought my mace bell on a walk run, and I was doing bell swings while walking. I'm scaring all the old men who let their dogs walk off leash. They're like, come here, my little pit bull. She's not gonna hurt you. And I'm like, man, you are at least 2 times my size, and you're afraid of me. I'm winning. I'm so intimidating right now, you guys. Went to the aquarium, maybe? There's some. You didn't stay long because there's something fishy about it. I got so excited for you. The aquarium is wonderful. I hope you get to go again when it's not so suspicious. Gumpy, I'm gonna step on you one day. You can say that to the bottom of my shoe. Tell me that I am small to my face. Mace swings while walking? Oh my god, it was great. Got the core, the shoulders, the arms, everything. My legs are already strong. This was a wonderful workout day. Today started out pretty good. I don't have a big full-time right now, but I have some part-time gigs which are nice. And what I am planning on doing with them is I'm trying to help some people do marketing. So I've been researching some marketing tools, and today I found out a marketing platform was like, we do not utilize 3 of the platforms you require social media marketing on. You cannot put them under our umbrella. And I'm like, what good are you? What good are you if you cannot combine all the tools ever? That should be a gimme. I can do it, you can do it, I believe in it. Let's go! We'll chat for a few moments. Wow. I pulled an Isla. Howdy! Welcome to D! Yes. As you can hear, we have our soundboard back. It is not crazy. Yeah, I've been what's the word? I'm looking for some social media management tools, because if you do social media, there's a lot of platforms you have to keep track of, and sometimes you need something to, I'm gonna use a big word, I gotta put glasses on, look at how smart we are, aggregate them. Oh my god, look at how big that word was. Thank you for the sub, welcome to D. Yeah, it's not Bork today. Yeah, I fixed it, I had to update. Social media management is only a pain because there's so many platforms. Hi, Hot Shrek! You were always hot, bestie. Welcome to D! But there's so many, and my brain can only handle like 2 at the same time. So you want a platform where you can log into all your accounts, schedule stuff on 1 day a week, only panic. Huh? Oh no, I forgot. I turned this hotkey on. I was like, why am I putting a cookie in my mouth? Hang on. I need to remove that hotkey. Stand by. Remove hotkey. There we go. Oh my god. Accidental cookie. Not necessarily a bad thing. You're not in the best of spirits. Does that mean you've become a sauce? The worst of spirits? The worst is sure. I hope that bad joke cheer you up a little. Not funny! Not funny! Going in the corner. Okay, I'll go in the corner. Okay. You're a bit sick, but getting better. I hope that you get a full recovery. Get a full recovery so you can feel 152%. Get that 52% so you can kick people in the face with your energy legs. Yeah, is there anything we can help with? Do some resting and hydrating. That's what I did. You have no desktop? Your motherboard is fried? Did you at least taste the crispy motherboard and tell me what it tastes like? Because I want to know. That really does suck though. I'm sorry, homie. I hope that you're able to get yourself a new motherboard, save up for it, get a crappy laptop, a crap top, if you will, for the meantime, and then come back bigger, badder, better, stronger. Sometimes technology just likes to take a poop. It's okay. These things happen. And that's why it's important to put things away for emergency, yeah. Why is it that you could see me nibbling on a fried motherboard? Because it's a crispy chip, Empress. It's the forbidden technological chip. Hi, welcome Yuki to D. I need to know what it tastes like at least once. Just give me the chip and no one gets hurt. Give me the chip. One lick of the crisp. So I went... No, not Taco Bell. Thank you, though. I went to do some PT today. This is my third day doing the mace bell swings. I was inspired because in the girlies chat, with the lads chat, we were talking about how, we mentioned... Do you know Berserk, the anime and the manga with the big angry guy and the massive, massive sword? You know Berserk's Buster Sword? The Dragon Slayer? Yeah, it's okay. You can be frustrated. That's fine. I'm not telling you not to be. Go be frustrated. Go to a smash room. Go rage the machine. Go order a new motherboard. And then get a snack, because that helps. But like the Dragon Slayer sword is huge, right? It's huge. And we were talking about it. And hi, Sammy! We were talking about it and I mentioned Mr. Ashman. Do you know? You might not know. Hang on. There's a guy who made a series that's called Swinging the Dragon Slayer Until I Can Wield It Like Guts. He made a fake 20-pound Dragon Slayer out of fir wood. Hello, and... D. Hi, Kylo! Welcome to D! Yeah, we were talking about it. And so this guy did it for 128 days. And I know that I did the comparison day 1 versus the end. His name is Ashman, Tom Ashman. Let me find day 1 because the results speak for themselves. And I was like, you know what? What if I did a baby version of that on my walks? Because I don't want to turn into a Dorito, but I do want the strength and the mobility. So what if I lower the weight, use something that requires more control on inertia with my core, and just turn it into something I can do with my walks? So I put it all together, and what have you got? Bibbidi bobbidi mace bell. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Wait, not that one. Not that one. Remove you. Chatting window at the corner of my screen. Oh my god, it's so small. Embiggen yourself, please. A little bigger.
Hello, D.
Hi, welcome to D. How are you doing? Muffin! How are you doing today? Let me put my wing away. Okay, so this is this guy on day 1. So we see him scrawny boy doing his best. That's 20 pounds. That's a lot of inertia. He can barely lift it. He's just working on slow controlled swings, right? This is day 1. He's trying to swing a 20-pound Dragon Slayer until he can wield it like Guts, because Guts just... He has... His whole routine is here on YouTube. You can find it all. And then, if we zoom to day like 128, where is it? 124, 25, 27. Where's day 100? Oh, 129's up! Here he is on day 129. And this stuff is wild. The transformation is insane. If it will play. Huh? What? I don't want to look at your calisthenics workout, sir. I want to see day 129. He's pretending to struggle. He's not struggling. Look at this guy swinging it one-handed. The flow is insane. he can actually swing it. He can actually do sword work with it, and he's got control of the weapon at all times. It's wild. So I'm like, it only took him 100-some days. What if I tried that? You were researching the greatsword trainers, the weighted, shorter version, since you mentioned the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, there are smaller versions of this and lighter versions of the weapon. I'm just hella impressed. So, what I decided to do, being the massive nerd that I am, is I was like, ooh, you know what? I have a mace bell. Why don't I just bring that and start doing swings while I walk? And that got us to where we are today. Threatening old men who don't put their dogs on leashes. That's right. All of those dingleberry bump kiss bumpers. You guys walking in my park. You in my park with your big nasty dog, and you walk up to me and you're like, oh, pardon me, miss. Just me and my massive angry dog who's not on a leash. They won't bite you, but they might, and you scare me half to heck, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to swing my water bottle in self-defense. No, now I have a mace bell, and now you are scared of me, and it's wonderful! Because now I can walk in peace. Be afraid! Be afraid! I saw a man, and he cowered in fear, and he pulled his pit bull behind him and went, it's okay, it's okay. As I walked past, I am a menace to society! It's wonderful! Roar, 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 roar. Fear me! Okay, so that was my day. How are you doing? As you do, yeah. It's important to assert dominance. I can't T-pose, so I have to bark at them and swing a mace bell. I'm not a dog, but... Woof! Roar, 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 roar. How do dogs bark? Borf. Borf. Why are you licking me? Do I taste good? I just took a shower. I should taste fresh and clean. There's a weird spider in my shower today. I don't know what kind it is, but there's no bugs in the bathroom, so I'm guessing it's paying its rent. And if the spider's paying its rent, you get to live. It's important. If you pay your rent, you get to live. So I'm a simple woman with simple brain cells. Sometimes my energy is more effective than caffeine. Get caffeinated, get caffeinated, get caffeinated. Wait, that's something else. Oh no. What do I taste like, Newcomb? Do I taste... I smell pretty. I smell like a rich woman right now. I feel like if I was really rich, this is what I'd smell like. I can't describe this. What flavor is this? It is... It's like a subtle floral, but it's mostly like dark smoky musk. It's not heavy. It's very slightly sweet. It's like a really good incense without the smoky after scent. You can make a joke about the flavor, but you'll behave. Why? We have a profanity and vulgarity filter on. Unfilter yourself. Rahela, you had chimkin and coffee. Oh my god, coffee boba sounds so good. Oh my god, girly pop off. Delicious. I did not eat lunch. I ate a little oat bar. A little protein oat bar. It was like 150 calories. And I had a tiny cup of chicken salad.
They changed my work schedule. It make it hard to watch D. Why work? Why? D Sphinx smile cry.
Your work schedule? No, Muffin. It's okay. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for supporting me, Muffin. I know it's hard. I appreciate when you can be here. Would earlier times help? I've actually thought about changing my evening stream times to make them earlier. Because a lot of my friends are busy and I'm like, what if I just streamed earlier? I could shift my stuff and then go to night classes. Gumpy! Don't get the stick. I had a cup of almond cranberry chicken salad. It was like a fourth a cup. So I had 200 calories. That's enough post-workout with protein to fuel me for greatness. And then I'll do something for lunch afterwards, I think. Hi, Vixie! Welcome to D! We were just yapping a bit. I was telling people about how I'm a menace and I'm frightening dogs in the park. Bark, 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 bark! Morning dew with pillow hair? No, my curls are crazy. I have to wake up. I have a whole routine where I put on my lotions and potions. I wash my face. I put wetness in my hair. Water, D. It's called water. I put the wetness in my hair. And then I style my curls as best as I can. But my curls do whatever the heck they want. Whenever you were here last time, I did out of voice in Donald Duck and you were dying. Yeah. That's deep. I'm a little weird. I hope that's okay. Maybe you're okay with that. And then I do what I can with the curls. They have a mind of their own. I let them do what they want. But then I wash my face. I put on face lotion, and then another face lotion, and then another face lotion, and then sunscreen. You asked for it? Oh, yay! Thank you, Vixie. I appreciate you. The curls are untamable. Sometimes all you can do is let them be. Let them be crazy. Fluff them out a little bit. Wet them. Brush them. Forget them. And then come back to them in 3 hours when they've made up their mind how they want to behave for the day. Your work schedule keeps changing. Oh, I hate flex schedule. I used to work Panama when I was in the military. Do you know what Panama is? Panama, ba, 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 ba. Panama, ha, 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 ha. Panama stream schedule was wild. You would work 2 days off, then 3 days, 2 days on, then 3 days off, 3 days on, then 2 days off, 2 days on, then 3 days off, and then 3 days on and 3 days off, and it was wild. You'd be like, work in the morning, sleep at night, work at night and sleep in the day, work in the day and sleep at night and work at day, then do it all again, then do it all again. And to this day, I have no f***ing idea why they did that. It doesn't actually make sense. Why put people on Panama schedule? Just swap people into shifts and say, you're going to work first, you're going to work second, you're going to work third. Bam, done. And then 6 months, swap them to a different shift. Don't keep moving my sleep schedule. I'm cranky when I don't have sleep and I will cry. Or bring excessive amounts of crunchy snacks into the skiff. You're 2B? Not the sexy lady from the... Yeah, no, I know your curl type. Hang on. For those of you who don't know what the curl types are, there's straight type, which is like 1. 2 is wavy. And then 3 is like curly. And then the super coily tight curls are type 4. Here, let me open. I have an image. I have an image I show people here. Behold! I'm in the way! Hang on. Behold. This is the curly hair types. Okay. I'm in the way. Let me move my big head. Okay. So, first curl type. I will use my wings to point. Professor D. This is A, B, and C are what describe like the length of the curl, and then the 2, 3, and 4 describe how much squiggly wiggle it got. So A2 is just a little light wave. You see it by the tip of my wing, just a little swoop-de-whoop. That's a curly type A2. A3 is a classic curl. This is the kind that my little sister has. They turn into these big, long, loopy curls. They're really nice, but they're loose. Like, they're chunky and they're loose and they're big curls. She's got the perfect beach hair always. It's gorgeous. And then A4 is where you've got this like tight coil, but it sometimes curls, sometimes doesn't, and it's a little smaller. Then we get even more waves. So now we have the shorter length between curls. It's a tighter kink at the roof of your scalp. Is B2 a soft wave. B3 is springy curls. And this is the spirals. So this is, they turn into like baby doll curls. And then you can sproing them. This is the kind of hair I have. I've got B3 or A3. I'm in between these two. Some of my curls don't want to curl. You have days when your curls are like, I'm gonna be flat. And you're like, you're not a flat hair, you're a curl. And it's like, nah, bish, I'm flat today. Why? Because I want to be. It does what it wants. Okay? No, it's not that kind of kink, Mythalian. We get kinkier curls as we get lower on the chart. Kinky curls are B4. This is where your curls will kind of swoop the whoop, but they're real small. It starts to get even smaller, and sometimes it's flat, curly, flat, curly, flat, curly, all the way down. Yeah, your hair be like, I'm tired. I'm just gonna be flat. Yeah. And then we have these defined waves down here at C. That's the kind of hair that people get at like salons when they have them give you beach curls. They get the defined wave. That's C2. And then C3 is the corkscrew. It's wild. It's just, I should show you a picture of these. Hang on, let me show you a picture of what the different ones are. Curly hair types. Image. Okay, are you... You're kind of showing... Oh, this is actually a good one. This is a really good image. Open image. This one. Here. This one's a little bit more descriptive. Look, look, look. So here, 2A, you get those loopy beach curls. I think this should actually be looser right here for 2A. 2B is the kind of curl that sometimes gets curl in it, but it's mostly relaxed wave. It just gets tighter and tighter curls. Yeah. Hi, Dahlia! Welcome from the office mines. You on Friday? You on Friday? You're almost there. You're almost done. Best, you're almost free. This one is 2C. Notice we're getting chunky here. We're kind of getting more curls. Then we get 3A curls. Now you have the definition in a 3A curl. 3A curl, it's like, oh yeah, I could sproing that. 3B is absolutely sproingity. My hair likes to be between B and 2B and 3B. My hair likes to be both. Some of it is sproingalicious, sometimes not. And then you just get tighter and tighter curls. But what actually makes hair curly is the way it grows. Is the very tippy top of your scalp. The hair grows in at an angle, and the degree of the more angle, tight curl, more sproingity boing it, more sproingity boing it, more happy fun time with hair, happy fun hair, sproing tight angle, sproing curl, happy fun hair. Does that make sense? Yeah. Okay, yay. Do I prefer orange or brown? Cheese. To eat? Orange or brown? What? Explain it again. When I was a young warthog. Curl angle, go like this from your head. More curl. Without chemicals, you're on row C. Hair does range all over the place. You're not a hairstylist. Don't talk to me like that. Oh wait. Curly hair types. Let's Google one more image. Are there any better ones? About girlies being like, this is my hair. How to know your hair type. Oh, this one's talking about porosity too. Because curly girlies gotta worry about porosity as well. What the f is a porosity? What the is a porosity? Do you know what that means? It's how porous your hair is and how likely it is to water. Less porosity, fine hair needs more hydration. More porosity, thick hair does not need as much hydration. 46% to the coot? You're almost at the coot? Without chemicals or rosy. Here, look. This is LA Bake's blog has a curly hair thing too. And oh my god, that's so big. Girl, get smaller. Here's some women. We like women here. Here's some women being women, whammoning it up in a very womanly, womanful style. Real women, real hair. This is much closer to what I think of when I think 2A. It's loose, it's wavy. 2B, you get those beautiful beach waves. So my little sister is between these two. 2C, you get those big, luscious, clumpy, blumpy, lovely curls. And this is Fee. Her hair is a dream. And then my hair gets curlier. It's not like this though. Like my hair isn't. Her hair feels like blown out in this picture. Like they combed their hand through the curls. Mine get all springety. I should just take a picture. Wait, I might have a picture of me. Hang on, do I have a picture of me? I sent a picture of me in the girly chat. Let me look. Let me look. From... Hang on. Curls. Play with curl. Okay. Oh, we were talking about... Hey, look, you don't have to dox yourself. You can just take an image. Open image. Oh no, surprise D. Oh wait, can I move this in such a way that I don't dox myself completely? Hang on. D about to dox herself live. I'll just make it really small. Okay. I just want to show off the curl. Just the curl. Okay. Don't dox yourself completely, girly. Don't look at my tits. I just want to show. So like, this is my hair being flat. I'm wearing the same glasses that I am in my model. Okay? Don't look at my tits. And this is the kind of curl I'm talking about. It's okay, my face is covered. What do you mean I'm not beating this small allegation? Shut the up! Shut up! I'm huge! Okay, I just have tiny hands. But yeah, it's like this. This is hair. I was showing people what the curls look like on a regular basis. And I was like, it's like this. Like that. This is curl. You can sproing these. You can't see the one at the bottom. This one, so like you could pull these and you can go sproing with them. This is why I play with my hair. Yeah. I'm not small! Shut up! I'll fight you. And then the top of the head likes to just do what it wants on a given day. I have a massive forehead. You could plant so many forehead smooches on this bad boy. Just slap them right on there. I have the world's biggest forehead. It's very smoochable, so you should smooch it. Okay, tiny peek. I have a smile in there. Oh no! Doxing myself live. Ooh. But yeah, these are my curls. So this part... What? This part is what I'm talking about. By the tip of my wing. The big sproingity curls. I think this is in between 3, like A, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2 to 3, B. Ish. You get the beach episode? Don't look at my tits! They're behind the cutie! Yeah, ringlets. Your fur looks like an unruly lion's mane. I'll take a bedhead photo and give it to the subscribers only one of these days. RTX on the boba? No, I've put them behind the cutie. You can't see them. Back wronglets versus ringlet. Yes, they're somewhere between ringlet and wronglet. Here, wait. Can I move this box so that you only see the left side now? Let me show you the other side, because the other side... Don't look at that side. Here, wait. Let me crop it. I cropped it too much. Let me get... There we go. Because the other side, you can really see the definition of the curl. Like this. Look at that. It's reddish in the sun. I have like a dark red-brown. Is what it is. You love the canine? What canine? Oh! You like my fangs! Those are natural. I have not had any work done on my twofers. That's just my smile. Here, you want to see my smile? Here, I'll zoom in. Let me crop it. How do I crop? I've forgotten which button. Hang on. D doxes herself live. New title for Scream. Doxing myself live. On stream. Here we go. That's my fangs. Reminds you of people who have the same hair. I have very bohemian hair. It's ironic that you're called a cuties when I am... No, I'm not. I'm ferocious. Look at this fang. That will bite you. Do you see this? She's gonna bite you with this part right up there. I'm pointing at it. I'll bite you with it. And you will feel pain. That's what. Okay, so whatever that is what I have. It's somewhere between 3A and like 2C-ish. If I go back to the original chart. Small bites? No, only big. Love language is bite. So if I bite you, I won't hold back. I say, Nopf. Yep. I can be ferocious and cute too. Have you looked at... I love snow leopards. They're my favorite big cat. Snow leopards are my favorite big cat. I like that they hold their tails in their mouths. I like that they're really just kitty coated. They're wonderful. Child accepted? Oh my god, I do like to nom people. Nom the arm. It's good stuff. My hair reminds you of the curly girl in Peanuts? Which is Peanuts? What peanut? Which nut do I remind you of? And be mindful of the allegations of a nut. Yeah, I want to see your hair. Do you also... Are you curly girly? Let me play with your hair. Ladies, let me play with your hair, please. One of these days, I'm gonna schedule us all a lads meetup. We're gonna Airbnb a place that sleeps 30. And we're just gonna hang out, play lads on the projector screen, and have a line of people braiding hair and putting ribbons and flowers in it because we can. Maybe we could time it for an event. Whoa! Maybe we could time it for an event. That would be great. Charlie Brown? I wasn't born. Shut up, Gumpy! I'm not a friggin' nut! No! There's witch nut. Is there a witch nut? Is that the name of a real nut? Can I buy a witch nut in the store? Can I... What does the witch nut taste like? Is it spooky? The scariest of nuts? Show me! Oh my god, Dahlia! Okay, the thing you're wearing in this picture, I peeped that necklace. I love it. Girly, pop off. That's so pretty. Snowflake. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. I love the knitted top. That is so cute. Your hair is so lovely. Oh my god, I want to play with it. Dahlia, I want to play with your hair. You've got princess hair. You've got the perfect, 2B hair. I want to put flowers in it. Let me put flowers in your hair. Oh, you got the necklace full of Queen Miss. Oh my god, I turned everything off. I pushed the wrong button. What a good homie. It's such good taste too. It's very poorby. It's so shiny. Thank you for the oops counter. It's so shiny. IRL photo forum? No, I try not to encourage IRL photos only because the Vtuber space can get a little weird about IRL individuals and attempting to dox them and find out who they are in real life, and that can cause many problems. Many problems, in fact. And the pain and suffering that befell the community when folks decided to dox one another. So we try not to encourage it. Dee was trying to show you her hair. I broke my rules! Oh God, help. Broken my rules! Breaking the law, breaking the law. I'm like an airplane. You weren't born? They just play the Holiday Orient ones on TV every year? You act like I had TV. I've been poor all my life. We didn't get TV until I was in like middle school, and then we had like VHSs that we would buy. I'm poor. Goes to your secret wall of secret identities? No! Master Bot's clocking the secret identities! Oh, we're dead! Master Bot will find you. We're the same? We are the same! Every day I learn something new about Dahlia and go, I love you. Come make box mouth with me. Yes, I rode dinosaurs to school. What's a VHS? Do not even! What do you mean, what's a VHS? I'm dead! I'm gonna die! Oh, I need to go to my sick bed now. I'm dead. Deceased. No more D. I need to lie down. Do not even. My bones shriveling up, turning to dust. I know I'm ancient, but come on. You don't have to remind me on the regular of how absolutely dead I am. Inside and outside, blew this house in a blue little window. Oh God, the echolalalia is so strong. I'm not the only one. Is VHS a filter you can put on? No! No, it's not a filter! It's a box! A magical... Oh God, I need to lie down. I am lying down. I need to lie down more. Hang on. I need to lie down more. You know what Blu-ray is, right? It's Blu-ray in a box! Oh my God, land before time. Let's go. What's a 3.5 hard disk? You mean a floppy disk? D turns 40, has to lie down. No, when I turn 40, I get to level up. You don't understand. When I turn 40, I instantly become like 76% hotter. Let me explain. The moment you turn 40 is when you can finally cast level 10 spells. You have reached your wizard and witch and sorceress era. When I turn 40, I get to be a sexy, hot MILF. I finally enter my MILF era. I'm only in my first 100,000s. My 400,000 years, that's MILF era. That's where I am seasoned. That's where I am the hottest. That's where I have money, so saith the universe. That is where I know what I want and I'm gonna girl boss and get it. Okay? When I enter my 400,000s, that is when I can finally be sexy and hot and stomp on my enemies. And then I can finally cast level 10 spells and defeat the evil wizard in the tower. Then I get to wear slinky sorceress dresses and go to fantasy balls, because the fantasy balls, they'd be like, oh my God, you're so hot. I'd be like, thank you, I'm a MILF now. And I can literally do those things. I can do hot MILF stuff when I am this age. And I don't get to yet because I'm just falling apart. Because in the several 100,000 years before you actually hit MILF era, you know what happens? You crumble to dust so that the universe can rebuild you. Stronger, faster, hotter, bigger boba energy, bigger booty energy. Everything just better. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What were we talking about? You got to handle a real floppy disk in elementary school? Why you talk about them like they're some ancient artifact? What do you mean? What do you mean? I got to handle... It's like you're whispering to your classmates. Oh yes, the teacher brought in the ancient artifacts from an era long past and long dead. We got to put hands on a floppy disk. Like, you're not supposed to touch them. You're supposed to put them in your hands and shove them into the slot. Oh! You can say what you're worst to work with because it will 100% dox your age. No, it doesn't. We've got technology that's accessible for everyone. You had your volume turned up because you thought you were alone. What? When I yelled sexy hot MILF, your boffs yelled pop off queen! Yes! Yes! Thank you, boss! Your boss just gained 10 cool points. Based, so based. Your parents still have some of the games you bought on floppy games! I bet you they'll never break and they'll always work, unlike today's software. Yeah, that's right. Back in my day, before my bones crumbled to dust, what you see before you is purely a hologram because I've already turned to dust, okay? Back in my day when we had physical media, my stuff wouldn't break and it would actually work the first time I put it in the machine. I know, wild, isn't it? Hi, Reaper, welcome to D. There were only 5 channels. We walked to school uphill both ways. Wait, hang on. I have a toggle I can use for this. Let me find my Grim toggle. Where's my Grim toggle? Okay. Bam. There we go. When I was your age, and we would walk uphill both ways. All right? Everything worked because we had physical media. And the physical media was lovely, all right? But then I turned to dust the moment I entered my 3rd century of living on this planet. And then I waited until the bones had ground themselves into dust, reformed, so that one day I can enter my MILF era and be hot as again, okay? It doesn't happen until you get to cast your level 10 spells, because then I have mastered glamour. Granny needs a prune juice. That's right, kids. Granny needs a prune juice. Gotta get that fiber, get things moving, you know. Grandpa likes it when things move and wiggle in all the right places. Isn't that a phoenix thing? Yes. You didn't know that you have been a phoenix this whole time? You didn't know? 8 more months? Yes! Enter your MILF and DILF era! Go be sexy hot! Because the media telling you you're only hot in your 20s is a lie. You're a child. You're a baby. I'm several 100,000 years older than you. You're a werewolf? Okay, explain. Why is werewolf? Please explain. What is werewolf? How be werewolf? Hi, Matt. I aged gracefully-ish. Thank you. Thank you. I hope to be a gilf one day. I want to have beautiful white hair, so my unicorn magical hair one day. I hope it grows in as pretty as my great aunts did. She had the perfect silvery white hair, and I swear it was woven with magic. Master Jericho said, you once attempted to do a presentation on Australian shepherds that you made at home. Only way to get it to school was on floppy disk. Couldn't afford a flash drive, but the computers in school wouldn't load. PowerPoint, oh my god, what? That sounds like a compatibility issue. I could fix that for you. Let's go back in time. You heard that AOL is ending the dial-up service? What? Granny D tells us tales of skating rinks. Oh, that was a fun place to go get a hot dog and skate around with your friends and enjoy a hot dog after a cold twirl on the artificial ice. Yes. You age like a cheese, you get stronger, and people crave you more. What is the oldest type of cheese? Hang on, I gotta Google this. I'm so curious right now. The oldest aged cheese. Which type is aged? It's called kefir cheese. And it was found on mummies in China's Tarim Basin. No way. Okay, hang on. Common cheese, which is aged the longest? I want to know. Commercially available common cheese, the longest age is Wisconsin's vintage cheddar. Of course it's Wisconsin cheese. Cheese curdsville, man. Wisconsin's vintage cheddar. Or a Bitto Storico, which is an Italian alpine cheese which can be aged for up to 20 years. It's a baby cheese. Oh my god, am I aware of the American cheese caves? I've heard of the American cheese caves. Do you guys know about the American cheese caves? Don't you know? Hang on. The American cheese caves. There are literally underground facilities filled with cheese in America. They're in like Missouri and other places. The government is storing a surplus there. But how the heck did it happen? It's the most redonkulous tale. Like, there's stockpiles of government cheese. 1.4 billion pounds of cheese. It starts during a national there was a shortage in the... Hang on, brain, come on. 1970s. 1970s.
Yes, way back then in the 1970s, we had a national dairy shortage in the United of the States. And in response to the dairy shortage and a 30% inflation on products, the government decided, hold up, wait a minute, we gotta get some cheese in it.
So what they decided to do was, it was like President Jimmy Carter was like, let's pour money into the dairy industry. We're gonna motivate production. We're gonna alleviate the crisis. So they had a new like subsidy policy for dairy. And over the next 4 years, they pumped in like $2 billion, which was a lot back then. And it primed the entire dairy system for massive overproduction. So they were motivated milking all over the United States. Oh my god, combat wombat, same brain cell. So then they produced as much dairy as they possibly could, and whatever they couldn't sell on the market, the government bought it. But by the early, like 10 years later, the 80s, the government owned over 500 million pounds of cheese because cheese has a longer shelf life. They were like, oh my god, what do we do with all this milk? What do we making cheese. We making cheese. So then when Ronald Reagan took to the presidency, he enacted a public distribution of the government cheese in like 81. And that year, the Secretary of Agriculture was like, hey, you guys, look at my moldy cheese. He showed up with like a molding 5-pound block of cheese and he's like, Mr. President, we literally have millions of pounds of these that the government owns. It's moldy and deteriorating. We can't find a market for it. We can't sell it. And we need to give it away. So the government cheese was born. This was like 81. Government cheese. They distributed government cheese blocks through it was a temporary food assistance program. They gave it away. People could just pick up blocks of cheese at food banks. And then the government cheese was like solidified, no pun intended, into American culture. And then they decided to find some more long-term storage facilities for it. It's been referenced in music too. Like, I think Snoop Dogg taught Martha Stewart how to cook with it on her show or something like that in like early 2017-ish. So then fast forward 2020, no, it was before 2020. It was like 2019. The government was storing too much cheese again. And they were like, what do we do with all this cheese once more? We've got government cheese facilities now.
So since the 70s, someone said we need more cheese. We produced too much cheese. The 80s, Reagan was like, let's give away the cheese. We couldn't give away all the cheese. So now there's a massive storage facility hidden underground. We have caves and caves of millions of pounds of cheese. Canned government cheese! Yes! They had government cheese in a can! They canned it and they tried to hyper preserve it because it's just sitting there molding in a cave. Caveman checks out. Thank you for the cheese. Wait, no! I don't want any more cheese! We have too much government cheese! Help! Oh my god, Tina, you're so right. Alien anthropologists are gonna have a fun time going, what were these humans doing? They have caves of cheese. Do you know how they're gonna interpret that? There's gonna be some ancient civilization that digs up the craters of the Americas after we like get exploded by a volcano or something. They're gonna be like, I bet you that what happened was there was a secret warship over these round dairy-based products. Yes, it was a staple. It must have been a staple or some kind of currency. It was, oh, have fun in the office mines, Dahlia, or as much as you can in the office mines. Please take care, Dahlia. I love you. Bye. They're like, they must have worshipped the gods that gave them cheese and traded it like currency. They're gonna totally misinterpret the cheese caves. They're not gonna know. Yeah, the alien anthropologist is just gonna wander. Government cheese, gamer girl bathwater, and Labubu. What the is a Labubu? Yeah, they're gonna think that we went to war over cheese and we stockpiled it and that's how we met our end. Cheese in a volcano, cheese underground, fracking leading to more cheese, and the cheese just erupts, and that's what, it's not gonna be a meteor, it's gonna be cheese. That's how we died. Too much cheese. This ancient civilization once mined the caves for cheese. Hidden artifacts producing dairy from the walls. You think alien anthropologists will believe Labubus were some kind of deity figurine? I don't know what a Labubu is, but I hear people talking about it all the time. What is a Labubu? I don't know what a Labubu is. Oh wait, I've seen these. They're creepy looking. People like this? They freak me out. Why do people like this? It reminds me of Where the Wild Things Are. That was like a movie. And it wasn't. An old book. Look. Hi, Larpies! Crude cheese oil. Alright, let me find the book. It was a kid's book, yeah. But it looks like them. Here, hang on. Let me show you. Okay, so apparently this is a Labubu. Labubu. Labulu. Oh my god, my window's too small. Embiggen yourself, sir. Okay, Wikipedia says this is a Labubu. Okay, look at this. Tell me it does not look like this. Wild thing. Labubu. Wild thing. Labubu. It's the same thing! They call Velveeta liquid gold because of the cheese caves. They literally look like these. They look the same without the horns because they're not demon. They got bunny ears. What are they? They were created in Hong Kong. Why do people love them? Zoomorphic elves. Elves? They're supposed to be elves? What? Oh, it's a series which has the central figure is a Labubu. It's a monster with sharp teeth, large ears, and scruffy appearance. It's a wild thing. There are no original ideas anymore. We are all just making stuff up off of each other. I'm convinced. Elves like Jackie? No, Jackie is a vampire.
You chalk the Labubu up to similar vibe as the Beanie Baby craze. Do you guys remember my parents were into the Beanie Baby craze? My mother collected them. She thought she was going to be rich as a collector one day. And I was like, can we play with them? And she's like, no, we're going to put them away in boxes. And I was like, why? What's the point if you don't play with it? That's what she said. You know Beanie Babies? Is it supposed to be a fae? I don't know what it is, but it could be a brownie from the way it looks. It's the Yeti from Rudolph! That's what Matt said on the YouTube side. That's the Yeti from Rudolph! Okay, I like that take on this a little bit better. Oh my god, it is. I need better glasses? What do you mean I need better glasses? I can see just fine. I'm only a little blind. You were thinking the same thing. They remind me of where the wild things are. The comics, people buy them, then toss them. I still have comics squirreled away in a box somewhere. Oh, we're about to run an ad. We're going to run a 1-minute ad, and then we're going to get into gaming. We have done our official yap for an hour. God, why do I talk so much? Oh my god. You like me with glasses on? Thank you. I like having them. I think they frame my eyes and make them look pretty. Interesting hypothetical. If the tips of my fingers could produce 5 liquids, which would I pick? Why would I want my fingers to produce liquid? Actually, no, if I could have lemonade on tap, that would be great. But if it came at a cost of my own bodily fluids, it would be wild. But if you could lose weight by just draining fluid from your finger, that'd be cool too. You guaranteed AI is gonna take over and kill us? I think AI would take over and enslave us, but then use us like in the Matrix to turn us into batteries. And then AI would realize that the world is going to save itself without humanity present, and that humans don't actually purport any value because the propensity, oh, big word, for human destruction and violence against other living creatures is so large, it outweighs the good we could possibly do. That's an Amelie question? What's an Amelie question? Which one? Looking. You had a bajillion Beanie Babies, but they were regular plushies. Yeah, they were just cute toys. Thank you, Yuki. You guarantee they were pleasing textures? I remember having a very soft little one that I loved to throw at a wall and hear the sounds it made, and then catch it, and then shake it around. I like the little shk noise. As a kid, you wore glasses with fake lenses. Every time you saw a picture of yourself, you cringe. Why? Why? Glasses are cool, man. They make you able to do the nerd glint where you go, but you put your finger up and it goes, and then the shine is across your glasses, and it emphasizes you in anime style. It's called sweating. You make yourself sweat all the water weight in your body. That doesn't work that way, though. Sweat is only produced by certain glands. It's not all the water weight. You have to squeeze the water out of your cells for that to work, and if you do that, you die. You're made of water. Thank you, I will hydrate. Yeah, don't sweat at me. I sweat this morning. Okay, ad time. Ad time, ad time. Running in ad time. People are using ChatGPT to solve escape rooms? What do you mean they're using it to solve escape rooms? Why? The fun of an escape room is figuring out the puzzle yourself. Unless they have red herrings and purposefully misleading puzzles. I was once in an escape room that had the most nuanced clues, and it was not advertised that this was like a mega hard level escape room. None of us knew that we were supposed to go and like smack a wall to release a hidden panel. There was no clue for this. And the person who was running the escape room was like, you don't just run around banging on walls in other escape rooms? I'm like, no, that's not how you do it. It's normally something in this room is a clue, and you look for the things that are out of place or that match. Like, lift up books and see if there's a symbol on them. See if there are flag pages. See if any of the drawers on a desk can open. See if there's a color scheme on the walls and there's a lock that has a color scheme on it. Why would you go to an escape room and not plan to use your brain to escape? I need a moment. Look inside jars. Yeah, look for keys. Look for secret items. Sledgehammer is not something you will always have with you, but your brain, you hopefully bring that. You brought your brain, right? I left my brain at home is something I don't want to hear you say if you go into escape room. Escape rooms are small, though. The last escape room, you got stuck. What happened? French muffin? Well, what do you mean, what happened? You got stuck? We once got stuck in an escape room because the lock was actually broken and we couldn't get it to accept the code. So a guy came in and tried to get the code to work for us. And he couldn't get it to work. And we were like, ooh, what the heck? No one can get this to work. And he was like, is there a way to give them back like 30 minutes of their time? This thing is broken. And then we had to actually break the lock to open the thing. It was funny. They forgot to change the battery on the safe. Ooh, very no. Do I keep my brain in a jar? You don't? How are you supposed to pickle your brain otherwise? It's going to mold if you don't pickle it properly. Take your brain out every night, put it in a jar, pickle it. And then it can swim in the soup of happiness. I think I'd be cute as a Franken doll. If I could take my limbs off and put other limbs on, I could have like a bird hand one day. I could have a big claw the other. I could have like a snippy snapper, like a crab snapper, and I could just pinch. Pinch. Get people with the pinch. Yeah. That'd be cool. Have you ever wanted to replace your limbs? That was so unhinged. Hang on. Will it work? I want to embrace the chrome. Yes, we'll embrace the chrome. Thank you, Alfred. I appreciate you. Your brain is smooth? All the more reason to pickle it. It's good for you. It's vitamin soup for your brain. Okay, let's get to today's main event. We're gonna finish screaming at boys. No, I wouldn't add more legs. I might add more wings, though. I want to be a Seraphim D. Big wings. Be not afraid vibe would be awesome. Not to replace them, it would be cool to add one more pair of arms. Become insect. Then I could give people double the hugs. And you could remove people from underneath vehicles and lift the vehicle up. It would be really useful to have 4 arms. We should evolve ourselves to have more arms. I think it just makes more sense. I'm not gonna be a leg black hole. There's 2 legs on this body of mine. There's a real life Mad Frankenstein? I'd believe it. He was an alchemist? I would believe it. Full metal alchemist. I'd believe it. Hi, DC Sensei! Welcome to D. We were yapping for the first hour. You came just in time. To the game! Let's do it! No warm-up. No nothing. Just let's do it. Yes, we're being classy here. It's time to scream for Feral Fridays. Also, please ignore this banner and the other banner that are up right now. It's not helping anyone beat the allegations that this is a Gooner game. It's not. These just so happen to be the first Gooner banners that they've dropped. We're not gonna talk about this one because it's literally just baby making for the sake of a ritual. It's too hot for Twitch. It's very strategically and sensually placed hotness. Where would the shoulder blade for the tower set of arms or the lower arms go? Right underneath your normal shoulder blades, so you just have 2. One would be in front of and one would be behind it. He made what he thought was the elixir of eternal life, drank it, and then died. We goonin'? We not goonin', we doing lore, I swear. It's lore, we're not playing the Gooner banner. I might have gotten it on my first pull for the Gooner banner, but we're not playing the Gooner banner. We're being classy, okay? We're still feral, though, and we're still screaming. We're trying to beat the allegations, but Infold is not helping. Infold's like, pretty boy, you want to tie them up? You want to tie up pretty boy? Go tie up pretty boy. You want big golden streak demigod Zane to you near a water feature? We give you big golden haired streak demigod Zane you near a water feature. Keep on Infold. Mans is like, my wives, I am here for you. Let me go against that water feature. No, not the sad card. They don't call this love and depression for nothing. Also love and freak space. Don't worry about it, Combat Wombat. We're here for lore. We're finishing up the final part of Death and Rebirth today. Who's gonna meet us today? I need to get my Mila note out. Oh my god. Mila note, I gotta get my notebook. Mila note, I gotta log into my notebook. Mila note, but I don't think I'll take notes. This one is on Zane, and I think Mila note. I think I've only got Silas notes. Mila note, I think I've got enough just for now. Mila note, I'm gonna have to figure out which note goes next. Last time on Dragon Ball D. Oh, let me turn off our music. We're not classy anymore. Unmute yourself. Last time on Dragon Ball D, I need to grab the notes. This one. This is the Mila note. This is what we got on Silas last time. Last time, there were notes and more notes. And then other notes. Raphael, stop talking about my period! Stop it! Silence, stop it! Stop it! Stop! Good God. Bye, Ryan, have a good one! I'm finishing the final chapter today. Take care, you're gonna love it. It's so good. It's so good. Hi, Raphael. This is our favorite fish boy. He is bestie coded. He's so dramatic. It's lovely. Okay. Turning up the volume, getting a good reading on the music. Can you say a word, please? Sir, I need to volume check you. Would you be so kind as to say something?
Enough. I got shocked by the static already.
Okay. I think I might need to change the volume.
Wait, you didn't touch the right side yet.
What do you mean the right side? Shut up, fish. Okay. Blow a kiss to him. Bye, Rahela. Have a good one. And thank you, Lord Keeper. Welcome to D. You have come to a good stream because we be doing notes in the background. We do notes here. It's very important to do notes. Okay, put the notes away. Okay. How's volume? Say a word.
Wait. Here's...
Why are you blushing? All I did was poke your shoulder, bestie. You're so dramatic. He's so dramatic. Dramatic fish. Also, why did you put the flower crown on? Do you feel pretty today, Princess?
You're always touching my ears.
No, I'm not.
Is there something special about them?
Volume's good, thank you. Yes, they're cute, and I will kiss them. This is our bestie. Raphael is so dramatic. Right now, he strikes me as the kind of person who'd be like, oh my god. Spill the tea. Do you want to go out for boba? We're going out for boba. And then be like, do you see those fish? Those fish are ugly as That is literally something he says. Yank him? No, I'm not gonna yank him. This is our bestie. I would never do that to our best friend. This is fish. He's a good fish. But like if you tell him you
do? Why are you so far away from me?
If you tell him you want to go work out, he's gonna complain about it.
I was wondering why you were looking for me all of a sudden.
It's hilarious.
You just want me to keep you company.
Oh, wine. He actually likes it. It's just a return of the three bros. But if you tell him you want to go work out.
Do I have to work out with you?
Baby!
Can't I just stand over there and watch you?
Do not watch me work out.
Fine, fine. I'll exercise with you. I can't promise it'll be for long, though.
I know. Oh, our precious princess. He needs a rest. He needs a sweep. Little nappy poo. I love his drama. He always makes me smile. He's a good fish. Okay. Oh, I made an agenda thing. Exercise? Your worst enemy? I worked out this morning. It was wonderful. But I make Silas come work out with me because he's like, we're gonna kill things? Let's go. You'd be a blushing mess too. Maybe you resonate with Cute Fish Boy. I like how unfiltered he is. Let's see. I do have a bounty hunt that I want to do real quick beforehand. I want to see if I can break through to level 9. We're gonna do this, and then we'll get to the story. Silas, please help me break through to level 9. Onegaishimasu. Okay, boop, boop. Embiggen yourself. Here, you're gonna use the fancy new outfit and my fancy new gun! I want to break through to level 9. Raphael just wants to be a sleepy little guy. He doesn't care for what we have going on in the world. He just wants nap. He wants art. That's all. And you know what? It's a wonderful way to be. Go, Raphael. Go forth and art and nap to your heart's content. Okay, hang on. Could I sum up what happened in the last episode of Dragon Ball Z? Yes, I will. We'll do the recap episode. There actually is a recap episode. They remind us what's going on, which is nice. But first, I want to see if I can break through to level 9 of Heartbreaker, because that would be great. But I can't do it on auto because she can't dodge. Okay.
It's time to get moving.
Auto the first 2 seconds.
Are you prepared to...
Okay.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Get
There's
him.
plenty to go around.
Romance. Strike down everything like a lance.
Silas, have you ever written a love letter?
I've written challenges to duels before.
I'll show you.
But
I
yeah, the
like a
auto
difficult
cannot dodge
fight.
to save its
It's
life.
time to serve the main course.
Hi, Leo.
There's plenty to
Welcome to D.
Let's settle this in one fell
Oh my
swoop.
god. Why are you dying?
I guess it's... Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
I'm
says I ran
dodging.
into
What are you
trouble?
talking
Take
about?
this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Hi,
There's
Daddy.
plenty to go around.
We haven't gotten Feral
You
yet.
won't escape.
We'll get there. Where is the love letter? I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. I'm blind.
Romance.
Blinded.
Strike
Thank you,
down
Silas.
everything like a lance.
Oh my god.
You won't be getting that love letter anytime soon.
It still might be too high. I might not be able to beat level 9.
You're too close.
Please
My
stop
spot.
killing Silas.
It's time for an energy storm.
We don't have enough defense. Gun. Always gun. Yeah,
Put
we'll
everything
see.
to the ground.
I don't know. I'm having
we're
trouble
there.
looking at
Won't take long for us to
what's
be
it
done.
called? Looking at Zane wholesomely, with the latest
Watch out.
card.
It's going to attack.
The latest card is giving people feelings and for
It's
good
time to
reason.
serve the
Oh
main
come on, can we get
course.
it with 30 seconds?
There's plenty to go
We're
around.
not gonna make this.
My turn.
This is not gonna work. Silas is gonna die beforehand.
Romance. Strike
Yeah.
down everything like a lance.
No! 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 No!
Written
No!
a
No!
love
No!
letter.
I've written challenges to duels before.
17 seconds. Can I make
This
it?
will be
Probably not.
difficult.
Ooh.
Hello, C. Love
Okay.
is destined to fail.
Let's get
Go
rid
for
of
it.
these love letters
Get
first.
all the love letters. Go. Wah! Yes.
Leave me?
Die in a fire.
No one dares
Oh my god,
to
can I
ask
make it?
why
4
when I'm
seconds.
around.
Why? Aren't we
Yes!
becoming more in sync by the second?
Okay.
Wasn't it obvious?
You don't even try anymore. Gone. Woo! I still have to get the other. I still have to get the last star, but I have level 9. Let's go. I just wanted that. That's all I wanted. Okay. Come back. Now we'll get the story after I waste some of that stamina. Because if you don't use your stamina, it caps out. Thank you, I will hydrate. And if it caps out, well, you can't get more. So get all the things. Okay. Lovely. Let's go play. It's story time. Story time. 90% of this game is What? Why did I smile at Heartbreaker while we were fighting? Oh, I thought of something funny. Yeah. Heartbreaker never stops crying, but I've never seen you cry. You could cry, right? Do you even have tear ducts? Of course, I cried recently. Why? What was so bad that left you in tears? It was pretty bad. My eyes hurt from the sunlight since I've been going out with. Oh, it's calling me out on working out in the morning. I tried using artificial tears. I ended up with tears streaming down my face. It was like this. Bestie, that does not count. Shut up. I'm talking about real tears that come from being emotional. People express their emotions in different ways. At the very least, crying isn't how I express myself. But but next time, what did he say? Hang on. Okay, but next time you feel like crying, you don't need to tell me why. Aw, thanks, bestie. You said we would meet up at the subway exit, but you didn't tell me how. This station has 25 exits? Did you get lost? I'm not dumb enough to get lost in the subway. I'm just suspicious of how the subway has 2 exit 7s. Bestie, please. He is such a mood. Okay, it's next to the shadow dungeon. Look for the shadow dungeon. The exit's right next to this sign. I don't see it. Shadow dungeon sounds like a black market in Lincoln. Yup. They sell food and trinkets made from insects and plants. It's scary. Sounds more interesting than the end one. I'm gonna check it out. If I get lost in your black market, come find me. Bestie, please! I'm not dumb, I'm just suspicious. It's such a dang mood. Bestie, please. A mood and a half. If there were 2 7s, I also would get lost. Agreed. Alright, let's go. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, it's story time. The Rebirth Cocoon. Aw, dang it, I have to download things. So, back in the beginning, many things were happening. What happened before? Many things. Hi, Jake. Welcome to D. They're going to do a recap episode, and if they don't, we'll go back and do the recap episode. Okay, it is done now. Recap episode. Let's go. No recap? Okay, let's go back. To the beginning. Many things have occurred. The first half of Death and Rebirth, we were hanging out with Silas. We were hanging out with Silas because of reasons. An absurdity unfolds. We were finally going on a trip into the N109 zone because all of the clues we had pointed to something called the Gaia Research Center to find out why our family got blown up and what the deal is with the Aether Core in our heart. On our way there, we find out that the Lord Charon, yes, this is very Greek mythology coded, is holding the Zoion Hunt. The Zoion Hunt's winner gets a golden coin, again, very Greco-Roman coded, a golden coin, and is allowed 1 wish by the Lord of the Zone. We meet him, and it turns out that all of this was orchestrated since the very beginning by Silas, who just let things fall into place so that we would find our way to the Gaia Research Center. While we were in the Gaia Research Center, we learned that the reason we don't have any memories from childhood, the reason we were able to fight our way here, and the reason they let us find our way here, is because we are an anomaly. There is a group in the Gaia Research Center that was trying to create an unlimited energy source of power. They received a message from space in 2034, right before the Deepspace tunnel catastrophe occurred. They received a message about the Fountain of Ate, and in decoding it, they thought, ooh, we can use alien technology. Yeah, the My Little Soda Pop moment. Also, hi, meow, welcome, meow. And please correct me if I am wrong. Homie, please correct me. So we find our way here and we learn that we are a space anomaly. We were literally created in a lab. They were trying to develop this they were trying to develop an unlimited energy source, they being the Gaia researchers in the lab, among a bunch of other people who were part of this. And in trying to create this unlimited energy source, it manifested in the body of a child. So they experimented on us when we were little. We have barely any memory of this. And we grew up in Podsville. We were in a pod! And like, let's see. Dimitri, the follower of Demeter. All of this episode was very Greco mythology coded. So we're in the underworld. Silas is basically Hades. And Dimitri, following the will of Demeter, he was one of the researchers in the Gaia Research Project. And he wanted us to, quote, come home, saying that we were the world's calamity and they should have destroyed her years ago so that she could continue her role as a little bomb to explode, to be reborn. Something is wrong with us. Yeah, one thing they don't mention is that we don't have any memory because every time they've killed us to see us reborn, we'd lose our memories. They go over it briefly, and you can pick that up from the whole, we don't remember anything about our childhood, but we have flashes of it here. So, we also have Silas here taking us out of this space. We were right before that. 5, 6, and 7, yeah. Oh yeah. We were learning about, again, the N109 zone potentially being the underworld and Silas being Hades. See underworld myth preparing the underworld for Persephone. He tried to grow land, flowers and plants there, but nothing can grow in the N109 zone. And then we also have Silas deciding to investigate the origin of antimatter weapons. He mentioned that we found a key in the Gaia Research Center. And all of a sudden, the world is in a crisis. There were protofield disturbances everywhere, climate anomalies, and more. So at the end of Silas's chapter in Death and Rebirth, we learn that we are a space anomaly. We shatter and we become one with the cosmos, and we exist in every place at every time. Here we get the first nod to the fact that MC in this world is existing in a multiverse capacity. There's more to her mystery, but that's as far as we get. Silas and us part ways after he's like, I'll be here as long as it takes you to decide which way you want to go. He was the one who freed us from the Gaia Research Facility in the beginning. He wants us to discover our own path, and he's letting us walk on our own. So he leaves us be. He's like, I need to go and figure out more about where they're getting these antimatter weapons, which are the only weapons that are really effective against him. And at the same time, there is a massive protofield disturbance in the world. Climate anomalies, there's snow everywhere and it shouldn't be. People are claiming that another chrono rift catastrophe is imminent, and we are potentially part of that. We don't know. What is also happening is we are hearing about these creatures called Alterum. Alterum is another phase of the protocore disease that's affecting people. And what's happening is they retain their humanness, like their physical human adjacentness, but they're losing their mind and they're resulting to berserker instincts. Enter the Dawnbreaker. So in Dawnbreaker, we have pathological cases where the subjects are human physically, but their consciousness has eroded and they only have primitive aggression and instincts remain. These are the Alterum. They were all diagnosed with this protocore syndrome is the only connecting factor. We also learn that something's up with Zane. He was supposed to have gone on a trip somewhere. And he comes back in the form of this person known as the Dawnbreaker. We've seen Zane sort of lose himself in his dreams before, but now we see Zane as something else. He doesn't seem to know who we are, and he's freezing. We bring him back to our place, we wrap him up in blankets, and we slap him, wake up, bestie, what's wrong with you? And we learn that Zane is also apparently something called the Emissary. That 7 years ago, he promised that he would take on a position at this place called the Fractal Library, which exists between, Zane is your doctor. It exists between dimensions. So Ice Doctor is also involved in some weird interspace stuff. A boy from this Fractal Library shows up and is like, you're supposed to come back with me. We learn that Zane is selected as the emissary of Astra, the divine. Astra ordained it, and his nightmares are the proof. We don't know much more about Astra aside from this, because he hasn't really been mentioned in the story up till this point.
But now we're learning that some deity... Oh, hi, Soren! Welcome! We're learning that some deity called Astra said, Zane, you're having these nightmares. It's because you're my chosen emissary. You have to work for my library. And then Zane has this dramatic moment of, I need to correct a mistake I made from years ago that still haunts me to this day. And we're like, what? We're also learning about something called the Rebirth cocoon. There is a research project that he worked on, Zane the doctor, in medical school that he sabotaged before he could graduate. Hi, Skiff, welcome to D! And he was researching protocores as an implantable device to see if it could heal people. He found out that protocore energy would actually corrode the heart, and even though the heart would start beating again if it was failing, it grew black crystals, and it turned people into wanderers. He saw what would happen. So now we are following a trail of people who have been turned alterum, and it's led us to the sanatorium, Evergroup's sanatorium. They are known as the Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group, or the Evergroup. They've been popping up in all of the mythos thus far. Ever has been taking people who have protocore syndrome, putting them in these facilities and these pods called the Rebirth cocoon in order to supposedly heal their protocore syndrome. Yeah, we're getting a lore explanation. And then I'm going to take a quick break to go grab a little more water, and then we will begin. So we've followed the trail here to Ever's facility. Ever, bad guys. Their hands are in all the nasty research about using protocore to manipulate people. Protocores are the big space-time woo stuff. Is it a gooner game? Where are we gooning? We have not yet gotten to goon! Release the goon! Okay, the new mythos notwithstanding though, because those are spicy. But any hoozle magoozle. So all of our clues have led us to this place. We're trying to find out what are they doing in the Rebirth cocoon that is turning people into wanderers, and we want to sabotage it. We want to stop this. We also have a couple of interesting tidbits here that my theory is that Ever is trying to find a way to live forever. My two primary, big things that I've latched on for this theory and my hypothesis is because the Fountain of Ate is way too close to the Fountain of Youth for my liking. Not to mention you can translate Ate to mean something similar. And the telomeres. Telomere is the name of the AI management system of this sanatorium. Telomeres are at the end of your, DNA or chromosomes, and they are the things that lose length and dissipate as you age. And if we were able to stop telomeres from eroding from the end of our strands of, I think it's DNA strands, you would essentially never age and would always return to whatever form you froze yourself in. Yeah. It is chromosomes. Okay, thank you, Combat Wombat. Slipping in the goon juice. I would like to be! No, I'm good with it being a very lore-centric thing, right, Meow? So those are the two things that I've got that are hinting to something more. Today, we are continuing with the final chapter, Snow Fades at Dawn, under Death and Rebirth. According to my little thing here, this is the last chapter that we're going to be going through. So, let me go underneath here, and I need you. I'm moving my notes, is what I'm doing. So I'm moving my notes around. So this is going to be Death and Rebirth, Snow Fades at Dawn. This is the final. So this is going to be chapter 1. Rebirth Cocoon. And yes, I am taking notes because there's so much in the lad's universe that needs you to make a note board to tie things off and to figure what's happening, where and when and why and how. You endorse it? Let's go. All right. I'm going to put us on a quick little break. It might be all 5 minutes. Take this opportunity to take a break yourselves. Please go stretch, go wiggle, go piss, girl. And then we will be back. You use Obsidian and you have 1 page per thing. I really like having something like this though, because Mila Note lets you drag everything around. And that's what I like. So I can, let me zoom out a little bit. I can make my little arrow graphs if I want to. I can take these notes and move them constantly. And I can add different kinds of things to Mila Note. So mine's a little messy right now. I'm just keeping all the story in a column. Oh, you can't see the other side. Let me move it in front real quick. But I'm moving my stuff around pretty freely and adding in images and stuff. You started to work on a timeline for Silas in Mila? Yeah. I will eventually reorder this stuff. You can also click in and you can pull out sections into their own notes and start something else once you've figured out connections elsewhere. So it allows you to chop up your existing notes into smaller and smaller portions, which is very helpful if you all of a sudden discover new connections and don't want to just do this and create arrows. It has a lot more freeform tools than Obsidian does with the lines and the dots. Obsidian's not bad though. It's not bad at all. But like, I want the freedom to move my stuff around and to look at all the clues visually and then tie them back. Yes, this would absolutely be great for Dungeons and Dragon notes. Because here, it's just a new form of note-taking. I know people use Obsidian for D&D as well. But if you want to take down world notes about everything, why not? Yeah. If you like big, overarching, lore-style note-taking, go for it. Yeah. If you like chaos sticky notes that you will eventually organize, Mila. If you want everything to be in a nice little graph where you create bubbles that say, oh, this person's connected to that, who's connected to that, and it makes the lines for you, use Obsidian. Yeah. Obsidian can't do that. Exactly. Some people who like the wiki, strategic, ordered way of thinking, Obsidian is your way for you. Mila Note is very, very freeform, but there is a reason why you would use it for a game like this, where nothing has continuity and nothing is in order. Because we're trying to create order from the chaos is the end goal. The end goal is, what's the deal with MC? Where did all of these things come from that are now literally in your heart? Why was she created from space-time? Why did she materialize as a people? What's up with the multiverse? We got lots of stuff. We're just chatting. Well, we've just been chatting. That's fine. I appreciate that. We are still just chatting. We'll start playing after the break. So I'm gonna go take a quick break, and we'll continue being nerds and see if Dr. Zane will woo us this day. Have a good break. Please take a break yourselves, okay? Break time.
In this club, you know he's got that mother load. In the DJ booth with shades in my eyes. It's hard to be so fierce when you're this size. Like a tiny tornado spinning beats like a pro. D's the maestro on the floor in his show. The crowd's on fire, but he's cooler than ice. Stealing spotlight, you know that's D's paradise. Got these silly little wiggles, yeah, that's D's vibe. But the DJ gonna make you wanna subscribe. Here D stands in the neon scene. D's the DJ turning cutie to me. Got these tiny little beans, but I own this beat. In my DJ world, you better take a seat.
Place your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river.
Pardon me. Death. Sorry for the delay. My housemates got a delivery from Costco, and it was just sitting outside, and I'm like, that's frozen food. Why is it sitting outside? So I went to put it all away. One of them doesn't have work today, and they're just sitting in the bathroom. Bathroom quiet time. Hi, Robert! Welcome to D! Happy Friday! Battery is at the funny gamer number. Which battery? What battery? Pardon me. Oh my god. The sunlight is so bright in the best way. What a mood. Bathroom quiet time. I'm doing good. How about yourself? The sunlight is beautiful. It just tickles my eyes and made me sneeze. We're doing lore! I mean, gooning! I mean... It's Feral Friday time. So with the new myth that just got released for Zane, I'm having trouble seeing him as just our primary care physician. Normally I'm like, Zane is emotionless. Yes, we are gooning over lore! Gooning over lore! The break got you up from floor rotting? Ooh, good! You're welcome, Soren. I hope that you got something good to eat. I have apple chips. And I have a fizzy blackberry lemonade flavored water. Because I just want water, but sometimes I want it spicy with flavor. Oh, I am also a whore for that lore. Give us the lore. Give me the story. I want the story. The can't honk. Thank you, Silver Fur. I love that you called it canned honk. It makes me so happy. Yeah, blackberry is a good flavor, plus lemonade. Also, if you've never tried it, I highly recommend you take frozen blueberries, blend it with lemonade. The most delicious random thirst quencher for a summer ever. It's so good. Somebody has to be a gooner for lore in your place. Your brain got fried. That's okay. You can just sit here and listen to the silly noises I make, and I will read you a story, okay? Enjoy the story. Come hang out with us. Your brain is burnt out from hard work. You are welcome here. So I normally think of Zane as being an emotionless professional. That new Mifto. That new Mifto. Thank you, Robert. But actually, you meant to say that I am ferocious and very intimidating, and I'll bite you. Okay, let me change our category to love and depression. Love and depression, love and depression, and then we're getting tacos. Let's go. Oh, did I miss something? Was it the first line or did I miss something? Okay, we good. Story time! I will! I showed my fangs earlier. I doxed myself live on stream. I doxed myself so that I can bite people. You know I have fangs. Okay. Benedict. Oh. Real quick, Benedict is, someone who used to work with or go to school with Zane, and he's very obviously a bad guy. Yeah, Proto, I doxed myself. It's the same picture I posted in girly chat. We were talking about curls and what the different types of curls are. Why do you have to be there for me doxing myself? Bestie, please. All right, story time. Final chapter. Benedict extends his hand as a friendly gesture. Zane barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Oh wait, Benedict's that detective guy. Carter's the sleazy greaseball that Zane used to go to school with. And Carter wanted to finish the research, and now Carter works for the bad guys. I really wanted to show off the chomps. No, I wanted to show off the curls. Proto, no! You doxed yourself over showing off your curls? We curly girlies gotta show that we are alive and well. Give you a heart attack, almost doxed myself? I doxed my curls. You can look in the earlier part of the stream. Just vector calculus. Ooh, vector calculus. I liked calculus, but not everyone is for calculus. Sneezes the crease to the ball. Wombat. Oh my god, I love you guys.
Dr. Zane and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
We still don't know the full story behind why Zane keeps going to Mount Eternal.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
Bad time to eat a chip. When Benedict is introduced, I learn that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons. We know that there was proto-field issues, monsters, wanderers, and people died the death on Mount Eternal, and he lost a good friend there.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients.
Let me turn that volume up a little bit.
As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Vitae.
I wonder what the philosophy is. They're not really being transparent of it. Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside, the ascending elevator. The stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. And suddenly, everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see. A crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree. Surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, the area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zane's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
True. Okay.
Third floor.
Telomere, the AI system again. As the elevator doors open, an unexpected guest makes me squint. Gust. A gust, not a guest. A gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. We get a sneak peek of the pod. I'm gonna grab a snippet of that. Snipping. Snip. Here are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. I'm gonna go to my notes, which I'm gonna put back on the screen. Okay. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yeah, I have to take notes, Emtress. The world is so vast. There's so many things I could be missing. Wonder why I was sniffing. No, clip snipping. I'm not sniffing him. This isn't Gunnar lore. Sniffing the lore. Smells like words. It's not Gunnar lore yet. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. Does it smell like boy? I don't know. What does boy smell? The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as the fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes deep, labored breaths. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble, and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate, and her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall, and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zane, these should interest you the most.
Ooh. Boy smell is when one pair of boxers have been turned inside out. Ew, gross. Go do your laundry.
The treatment consists of 7
Stinky.
sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
7 sessions. Okay. Benedict, the detective, once doctor on the tour, says that they give the patients 7 sessions in the cocoons, and there are significant improvements after each one for health indicators. Okay. He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zane's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look. Keep in mind, this project is based off of something he did in medical school with Carter that he destroyed because he found something out about it, that it could turn people into wanderers, and he didn't want people having access to this research. We are here under the guise of visiting because they have time and time again tried to recruit Zane for this project. So he's pretending to finally be interested.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
None. Hey, Nate. The shortest, simplest answer I can give to you, Nate, is that this game is a futuristic sci-fi fantasy game whereby you, the hunter, are unraveling the mysteries of the world you live in. An anomaly occurred in 2034 and a deep space tunnel opened up. Wanderers, monsters from another world, came out of the tunnel. People were radiated by weird cosmic radiation, so they believe. And wanderers dropped things called protocores. Interacting with them has created something called the protocore syndrome that people are suffering, and it's basically causing mass heart failure among citizens, as well as other weakness and sickness. We exist in a multiverse where each one of the people we're interacting with has a place in uncovering the mystery of the world we live in. We are currently at the end of the Death and Rebirth storyline, where we've found big secrets about us and what's going on with our own heart. As a hunter, he was our primary care physician. We also know him from our childhood, but he is a medical genius. The project that he was working on with Carter in medical school, he destroyed it because he found out that it could turn people into wanderers, those monsters. Carter tried to revive the research in order to heal people, but we believe that the company we're visiting right now is still bad evil guys. There's lots more to it, but I'm just giving you the current storyline. We believe that the company is trying to turn people into monsters for a reason. That, yeah, there's so much more to it, but that's the simplest version of the story I can give you for the current place we are in at this time. But space tunnel, monsters, heart problems, epic battles, and interacting with different boys in a multiverse effect. That's a short, sweet version of the story.
Zane, the Rebirth cocoon is our most successful experimental product to date. Our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Ooh, I'm gonna grab that whole chunk of text. I'm gonna snip it. That whole chunk of text. And Carter, you are a dingleberry. I'm grabbing that one and I'm putting it in my notes. Putting it in my notes. Putting it in my notes. Yeah. Stop it, Brett. Okay, there. Now I've got these in my notes. It's also a non-linear storytelling, so we've taken notes because we're trying to put things in order and learn the secrets about the Deepspace tunnel, secrets about us, and what the actual order of events and timeline is, because it's all wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey things. It's really cool. They were talking about the next stage of human evolution, correct? And they think wanderers might be a key to what our next phase of evolution is, and it's crazy. Without a hint of emotion, Zane glances at him. Then he taps the data's success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
Someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zane closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
He's bluffing. He wants to sabotage it from the inside. As they continue their thoughtful verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. We have a weird thing in our heart. It reacts to Wanderer and Protocore energy sources. This feeling, it's just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, when we learned about our origin. I gently nudge Zane. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator. Ooh.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look, and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. Ugh! The faint energy I sense disappears. Oh no! We got gotted. Who done it? We sensed an energy. What was the energy? Undercurrent. Adding to notes. Adding to note. Note added. In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. I turn around cautious, only to find myself face to face with someone familiar.
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zane.
It's Karen! Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with Protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. My sploink got yoinked! Not my sploink! She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zane are here to investigate the Fountain of Vitae, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
Karen. She's a good bean. She used to be very big in the hunter world, and she came down with protocore syndrome, and she only has like months left to live, so she's now part of this process. You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield. Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
This is so accurate. When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet, I also wondered if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes.
It's happened before? Oh my god. Okay. Karen saves us from the receptionist and reveals that she was on Mount Eternal and saw people transform into monsters there. Potentially Alterum beginnings, or just straight up wanderers, not specified. Ooh, accurate, explain? So I'm prior active duty military, and there have been moments where a lot of my buddies still in service were like, yeah, I'm done living. I took too many lives and I'm done. And one of them committed suicide last year. We all gathered together at her funeral to go, man, she had so much more to live for. And there is a moment where you get so used to death that you're just done. You're done. But after returning successfully to civilian life and going through your prolonged exposure therapy and actually talking to someone and dealing with that military trauma, you find, you know what, I actually do want to live. There's a whole nother adventure out there waiting for me that I want to participate in. And you get sort of a new lease on life, a new vigor for it. But sometimes you also get this weird pseudo-hatred for people. And it's not that I hate people, but I look at the way people hurt each other and I go, my friends died for this. And it not sickens me, but it makes me upset. And those are hard things to get past. So this is a very accurate portrayal of someone who's been through war, who's seen all that death and goes through the moment of, maybe it's okay to end everything. Maybe it's okay that this is the end. And then at the very last moment, they go, nope, I actually want to live. There's so much more that this could become. It's like waking up from a bad dream. And it's the most poetically beautiful experience of post-military into civilian life. It really is like you wake up from a bad dream and you go, well, all of that happened. Now I get to dream a new dream.
Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, two people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
But why would you... Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask.
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries towards us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
I understand. Thank you. And you're welcome, Combat Wombat. Nope, not in this one. Silas's section was the one before this. We're here with Zane. We're uncovering the mysteries. Also, hi, Bemis. How you doing, Rainbow?
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, that will take more time. I wonder how Zane is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. It is the weekend! Otskane Bemis! As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Especially if you're a cardiac surgeon and people's lives are literally hanging in the balance of your hands. Monhun all weekend? Oh my god, enjoy that! Go have fun, Rainbow! Hi, welcome to D! Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zane. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
You're welcome, Alexander. I'm glad to bring a smile to your face. Good luck with your doodles.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries.
Okay.
As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder. If your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different? In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zane meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna add in my notes. Karen has been the most successful patient. She gave us a notebook. She's both undercover and trying to recover. Okay, now we're on 3. This is the thawing snow. Thawing snow. I've never played Monster Hunter. Is this going to be your first time playing Rainbow? Or have you played before? Hi, Eric. Welcome to D. We gaming? We're on the final story. We've still got a few chapters left. And earlier, I doxed myself. No, I didn't. I doxed my curls, though. And my fangs. And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zane seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Oxo Hospital and the sanatorium. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Vitae. The leads related to the Aether Core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, Protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Oxo Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Hi, Death Knight on the YouTube side. Welcome. It's all right then. Yeah, no, it's fine. You first look at the game? You played World Forever? A deity? I don't know. This is tying back to Zane's myths, actually. And that, what's his face? The guy whose name starts with an A.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill, and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zane? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us
Astra.
first?
Thank you.
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
Oh. Grayson. This poor man. Okie doodle. In the break room for the division of cardiac surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods. We want to take care of everyone too.
Oh, Grayson, he just wanted to do his best. Yeah. The more I hear of Astra, the more I don't like this god. What is he the god of? Can he be the god of the hell off? Because that would be great. Is this game the one in shorts? What do you mean the one in shorts? Where he bites back? Oh, yeah! This is the same game! It's sci-fi coded. Those are the weird little dating moments that you get. We're putting the lore together. Look, I've got notes, see? Note-taking. It's a non-linear story, and it's a multiverse story, so I'm looking for where everything intersects. What you want to bet that Astra's going to be there in the middle pulling strings, and we're going to have to beat a god up, because that would be great. Yum. Dating sim? Yeah, there's a dating component of it. You are interacting with all of these people at the same time in different universes. Think of it that way. Soren. Oh, I love that lore. Oh, we be Lauren up in here. We got lore. We got arrows. We got pictures. We got notes. We Lauren up in here. Yeah. There's yep. Yep. I like the lore. I will beat him up. I got my FBI board going. We're ready. Poor Grayson.
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients who underwent this treatment.
Not a lot.
She will appear at the press conference.
Thank you for the head bat.
We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Your captain of your team, Jenna, is a lady. Your bestie on your work team is Tara. She's a lady. And they're all cute. But this was originally and still functions as a game made by women for women. So the majority of the characters you interact with for the main character portion are male. Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zane's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zane supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
He's just giving up on leave right now.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zane here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yes, it is a mobile game, but you can play it on emulator. Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practical ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
This is so accurate. Just grab snacks from the back room, snacks that people in the hospital beds don't eat because they're so overworked, says every nurse I've ever met. Oh god.
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zane, I'd like to process my child's discharge papers. If you could...
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
Why would you want to change things? Oh, we've got an ad starting in just a few seconds on the Twitch side of the house. This is ridiculous. Why would you change hospitals if your child is showing improvement? Like, let them heal. You're not a nurse. No, you are a hunter. Oh no! Panic.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zane, we can pronounce the time of death.
No. We're just looking at things that are happening around Zane right now. We are not there. Oh, man. Poor guy.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m. Notify the family.
Oh, that's never easy. Parental panic is legit. What is a hunter? Oh, baby. I do not have time to go into that. Short version Death Knight. This game is sci-fi fantasy coded. Big deep space tunnel opens. Monsters come out. Organizations that are paramilitary rise up to fight monsters. Hunters associations. That's the small short version. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin.
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. That is so Zane myth coded. Ooh. I need to write that down. Hang on a second. I need to write that one down. I'm gonna grab a snippet of this. Copying the snippet. Putting in my notes. Okay. Youth Alterum in the alleyway is turning and doesn't wanna be a monster. And then this happens. ... Where? Paste this thing. Specifically. Ah! Specifically to this bullet point. Why? Why are you like this? Please, specifically to this bullet point. Yep, there we go. Pretty. I'm putting my notes in the background. Note taking. Thank you for the sub! We're being nerds today. I appreciate it.
Happy September. Alan Hart.
Happy September, that's right! Thank you for stealing from Big Daddy Bezos to give to D! I appreciate you! Thank you for supporting this little streamer and what I do. More story time. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however.
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
It's the same kid. He didn't go get help like he told him to.
This isn't a coincidence.
Ugh.
I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. A man clad in black slowly approaches him, The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew you'd save me.
Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sound of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
Oh. No.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual. 3 days after entering the rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
Oh man, Karen. The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist's instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubt about the project. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zane watches me without saying a word. I realize that I only came over last night to help feed Chi-Chi, but I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes, and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought, for a while I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me from behind. Zane?
Yes. I'm listening.
Oh, baby, he's having a moment. Oh my god. Okay, segue story time. So when I was growing up, B-chan, the same one who told us about the sourdough starter, is it Carl? I can't even remember his name, but the best sourdough starter who's very world traveled. Growing up with her as my bestie, her family was my second family. They're literally the reason I went into the army. So I experienced many times where Papa R, B-chan's dad, was called Papa Chan. B-chan's dad would come home and he was so playful and in love with his wife. The entire time I knew them, growing up, sometimes he would sneak home, close the doors real quietly, and we'd be hanging out in the living room and he'd be like, shh, like he put his finger up to his lips, and Mama Ann would be cooking in the kitchen and he'd sneak up to her and then he'd smack her on the butt and then run away screaming, and she'd go, "You mother, you're going down!" And she'd turn off the stove, race after him, chase him upstairs, and you'd hear smack, 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 and you'd hear him laughing like an idiot. Or sometimes he would come home and just bring her one flower, one cute little flower. He'd hold it up to her off to the side of her face, so she'd turn her face from whatever project she was working on. And then when she turned back to him, he would be right up next to her face to give her a smooch. And he'd go, "I found it, but it wasn't as pretty as you." They were so cute. But I also recall many days when he would come home and slump on the door of the garage, like the world was ending, like the life had been sucked out of him. And she would turn to him and she would be like, babe, what's wrong? And he would just come up behind her and be like, I just need to hold you for a few moments to recenter himself. That is what this is. When you've had a really hellish hard day and you just need a person who makes you feel so safe and centered. Yeah, it is the good shit. They are my ideal couple. That's what I want when I'm older. They're just the sweetest couple. That's what's happening. This is the recentering. That he just needed to scoop her up from behind because it feels like he's losing control. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something fragile. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I paused before turning around to embrace him. Yeah, he needs a hug, poor baby. I'll stop talking about Ever. Hi, welcome! Happy Friday! Why does it have to be big booty woman? Why not just wonderful women? They're everywhere. Women are wonderful. If you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Oh, poor baby. Yep, he's your battle buddy. He's one of many. Xavier is your truest of battle buddies. And so is Silas. Silas takes you as his battle buddy on many missions too. Alright, let me add to my notes. And this is for the countdown. Dun 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 dun, because of the heft of the anchor. Some people need a heavy anchor to weigh them down. Some just need the presence of the anchor because they know that they have the power themselves. Master your mind. Mind your master. Master your mindness. It's the final countdown. Yeah, everyone needs a hug. Don't let them confuse you with what they say. Come here. You need a hug. You've gone mad. No, I don't need a hug. Bullocks, you need a hug. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Vitae. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zane and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zane, who already has connected with the core researchers, he will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of things beyond their control. A hug, you can have one. Of course you can have one. Hug everyone. You get a hug, and you get a hug, and you get a hug. Get hugged, nerds. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zane, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Zane nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I've borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the Association. The state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, who is now no bigger than a grain of rice. I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. I place the earpiece in my ear, gesture for him to come closer. Zane obliges and leans down. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume.
Thank you.
I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums and I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before Shichi's mischievous attempt to trip me succeeds, Zane catches me by the waist. He can't help but laugh. This is the first time in days that I've seen genuine joy in Zane's expression.
You...
I frantically clamp my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. Oh! I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zane, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit, Dr. Zane. You strive for academic excellence. I also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate?
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime, yet he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Zane must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of my paper.
I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double-check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet has been taken down and torn open on the floor. Shichi lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Huh? Wait, what did you eat? My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Chi-Chi and check the empty package. You ate all the chocolate! You animals aren't supposed to eat that! Can I affect the ending? There are different pathways you can choose, and it does affect your affinity level. So, yes and no, and yes and no. That little rat! Okay, nothing there. 5... Butterfly in a bottle. Isn't that a song? Yeah, there's a song, Butterfly in a Bottle. Wasn't it French? Butterfly in a Bottle. Yeah, there is a song, Butterfly in a Bottle. Are we just being poetic with this whole chapter? Alright, I'm not going to research that one. Interesting. Interesting! What's the next thing? When's this? Let's find out. On Dragon Ball Z. To the end. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zane holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist distracted. I can go twice as high! Shy guy. You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our positions shield it from view. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change shifts at approximately noon. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip into the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry, with the press conference coming up, they tightened security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life. At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against the glass again and again.
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuangzi's butterfly dream?
Ooh, it's a good theory.
I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly? Or Zhuangzi himself?
I'm gonna write this one down. Do you know? So, Zhuangzi was it's like a Taoist classical work. Coco! Hi, Coco! No husbandos! Oh my god, I'm so sorry! We will get you, husbando! We will get you, your man! Hi, and welcome on in, Raiders! Let's make this one official. Ahem. Hold up, wait a minute, now we got some Raiders in it. Welcome in, Raiders! Hi, I'm the Sphinx, a once wiggly blobcat, now a giant whammon. We do music and voices. I'm a multi-talented miss. I also teach technology and tools because this gorgeous goddess will never gatekeep. Today we're running the final chapter of Death and Rebirth from Love and Deepspace. Oh my god, words. We're doing Zane's storyline. If you don't want to sit around and have an audiobook story time and watch us go through all of the lore because literally I have a thing off to the side, that's okay. You don't have to lore with us. You don't have to. If you've got a raid and run, it's fine. Please hydrate. Please grab a snack. And Coco, thank you for raiding D! Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. How was stream? What were you guys up to? Were you having a good day? I was literally just about to explain a little bit that was mentioned here in the story because sometimes they give us clues that we got to put together because it's a very non-linear storytelling. Your husbando's avoiding you? Which one? You're playing Limbus! Oh my god, you're playing Limbus! My ghost wife loves Limbus. She says it's such a great game. I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Again, Raiders, if you gotta pop out, that's just fine. We're playing Love and Deepspace, and if you have no idea what this game is, people say it's a gooner game. It's not. We goon over the lore. Thank you very much. The game itself is a sci-fi fantasy multiverse where a horrible anomaly happens in 2034, and this big space thing called the Deep Space Tunnel opens up. From it come these monsters known as Wanderers, and because monsters show up, a new paramilitary organization is developed called the Association, the Hunters Association. You are in the role of a hunter. You hunt Wanderers. And you also suffer from the same disease other people got from that deep space tunnel called Protocore Syndrome. Something's wrong with your heart! Yeah, the new spicy myth. Correct. So that the new card is not helping us beat the Gooner allegations for this game. It's not. The majority of this game is a great story combined with amazing battle stuff off to the side. We're in the story portion and we're gonna do battle later. Yeah. So, where we're at in the story is we've been following the mysteries of the Deep Space Tunnel, what's wrong with our heart, some things that happened with family, and we're at the very dead end of storyline. If you don't want spoilers, pop out. Where we are at in the story is we have followed the trail to a company called Ever. and they are about to launch something called the Fountain of Ate initiative. This treatment in their rebirth cocoons supposedly can save people from the rapidly increasing cases of protocore syndrome, where some of them are turning into alterum, monstrous things that are like wanderers but retain their human appearance. And they've got these weird black crystals all over their body that keep appearing. So people are turning into monsters, and this company claims they can save them. We are here with Dr. Zane, who is our primary care physician and the most incredibly talented cardiac surgeon. Take care, Coco! That's just fine! Have a good one! Thank you again! Bye, Coco! You guys, if you're not following this lovely kitsune, please do. Coco is an absolute treat, a sweet bean, and so much fun to hang around with. You have far too many female friends that are obsessed with the game. You know the entire lore without touching it. It's so good. We're literally gooning over the lore. It's so good. Yeah. All we want is story. This is how women goon. I don't need to see him naked, but seeing him naked might be nice sometimes. However, give me that story. Give me that lore. Give me that
Yay
mystery.
for the
Give me
D
that
of the
battle.
Ds. I shall
so
support ZD Tilda.
Thank you for supporting this small streamer. I appreciate you. Thank you, Zell, for the resub. So what I was just getting into is Karen mentions the butterfly dream of Zhuangzi. So this is a Taoist classic. I got to read it in my Asian studies in uni. Zhuangzi's butterfly dream is where the philosopher Zhuangzi dreams that he is a butterfly. And when he wakes up, he is trying to figure out if he was a man who dreamt he was a butterfly, or if he was a butterfly dreaming about being a man. It's a cyclical and philosophical work under the Taoist works that creates a parable or parabole. How do you pronounce this word? I don't know. But it explores the nature of realism, illusion, and the fluidity of identity. It's also been tied into gender identity expression in old Taoist works, which is really cool. But the suggestion of this piece, Zhuangzi's butterfly dream, is saying that the things that we perceive are not absolute, that the state of the world is in a constant sort of transformation of things, and that consistency is a lie. It's pretty cool. Zhuangzi, in the Taoist text, he dreams he's a butterfly and he's content, happy, and unaware that he is Zhuangzi. And then when he wakes, he is finding himself unmistakably Zhuangzi, but he can't resolve this uncertainty. And he's wondering, was I just dreaming of being a butterfly? Or am I still a butterfly? Am I still asleep? And I'm dreaming that I am Zhuangzi. So this Taoist work, as many did, challenges definitions of reality and illusion. How you can be certain that your reality isn't just another dream. And it was part of the first few philosophical works that touched on the concept that your perception is reality, that you can make reality whatever you want, and sometimes the Lulu is the Salulu. I'm a butterfly trapped in the body of a bean. You don't need to see them naked also, but I want to hit that man with my car. Listen, do you blame me? Have you seen him? He triggers all of my brat buttons and I have to bite him and hit him with my car. We haven't seen him today, but that's because we're loring. Okay, lore time. Recent Xavier myth. I didn't grab the Xavier myth. I've only just started playing the game, and I'm trying to figure out the linear storyline, and that's why we got Mila note up in the background, so we be note-taking. We got some Silas stuff up in here, and we've got our main story stuff up in here, but right now we're finishing story quest, and then it's time to put it together, and what have we got? Bibbidi-bobbidi bingus.
Continuing.
Ahem.
If I can't tell who I am anymore,
Poor
then the
Karen.
whole world has become my cocoon.
Poor thing.
The time I still have doesn't matter.
Oh.
I've made my decision.
Ooh. What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Yeah, it's a non-linear storyline of the multiverse, but that's what makes it fun to discover the secrets of. A Gordian knot of how the F did that happen? Yeah, she wants you to brain murder her and turn her into soup. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me.
I understand. No, I liked Karen. She's a good bean. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. There's a door, almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange. There are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. I haven't played Veiled Whispers, and yeah, we were actually talking with the girlies the other day about how the current banners are not helping us beat the allegations of Gooner Game. But those are literally 4 things that you have quoted in a sea of non-goonery. We haven't gooned once this entire day! Plus, it's all fade to black, so it doesn't really count as gooning. Yet. There's always hope! My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest here. But I'm okay if it's just great story. I love a good story. Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna add to my notes. She follows the energy to a silent forest hidden behind a wall. Dot 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 dot. What kind of labyrinth BS is this? Trustworthy colleague. Okay. Dun 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 dun. With Zane's help these past few days, the cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far.
Stuck up child prodigy.
Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
Oh, he's bluffing so hard right now. A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zane, and his voice becomes more eager.
Zane, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
Ooh. The smile on Carter's face freezes. Get your popcorn. Then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who were already destined to die. When did you become such a coward, Zane? That incident at Mount Eternal? Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Zane, I found the location with the strongest energy signals. Shh. Just in case, if you could get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zane composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zane. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life. Zane, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
Get him! His limbs are forcefully frozen to the wall. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn, and the red indicators go dark.
You? Zane, you dare to freeze me?
Oh!
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
Brava, you drama queen. Okay, so along with the radiation, I forgot for those of you who have never seen this stuff, along with the radiation of the planet from the deep space tunnel, everyone gained a weird power. It's called Evol. That's what he just used. His Evol is ice. So it's like everyone turned into magical girls. They'll have super cool powers. And your character has something called the Resonance Evol. No one knows the extent of what it can do. A few other people throughout history have had it before, but we know it makes everyone else
a whole bunch stronger if you use resonance on them. You're like the super buff, super assist. Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward, rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Get him.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter. I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival! Zane, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted! Security!
Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
He's as cold as ice.
Carter, you're not doing this to save lives. Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zane takes out a palm-sized access card from Carter's pocket. Zane's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
We stole the secrets! All your base are belong to us. Stole access card from Carter. Zane froze him. Haha, hee hee. Hoo hoo, get wrecked. That's what I'm putting in my notes. Chapter 7, The Perfect Specimen. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's very technical. Yep, I gotta be smart about my notes. Professional. I'm wearing glasses. It's how smart I am right now. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zane is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zane, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out from the ceiling, walls, and floor. They all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall, and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose: to create beings just like you.
No! Not more explosions! A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
I need to write this one down. We learned that Benedict can shoot crystals from his arm, and he claims to be one of Ever's successful specimens from the Cocoon. Wow, that's a thing. Good grief. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine for energy rounds designed to fight wanderers. Then I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At his signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. Several Alterum move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge towards me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zane will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working, and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zane's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zane everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Zane quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight past that barrier. Also, hi, Oreko! Welcome to D! We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zane pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp, grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zane's hand, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. What happened to us? Why are we falling apart? Why would I run the monsters over with my car? Ornor! Please don't inject me with random fluids, Dr. Zane. I have a sphere of needles. Please do not. Why are you injecting us right now? Put it away.
Zane?
Sir?
Why am I tied up?
Sir!
It's done.
Panic! What do you do?
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain.
Okay.
Better now.
Okay, I was really afraid you were about to pull a mother Caleb. Yeah.
Zane.
Sir.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Okay, also, why do you have suppressant on you? Wait, it's for his own evil. Got it. Ah! Orange! Metaflux. Shoot it. Oh god. I can't see anything. You okay? Come on.
Fire.
Steady yourself. Yep. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, you're still here.
Dang. Let's go. I can't control my limbs.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee.
How is he a
you'll get out
doctor
of
that
this
knows how to
alive.
use firearms?
Dr. Zane, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
He just went full beast mode. Woo. Woo. Stab him with the popsicle! He takes lessons from us? Oh, that's great. I'm gonna pause and let it load for like 2 seconds. The cinemas are cinnaming! We taught him how to shoot. We're such good teachers. We can barely shoot on Tuesdays, though. Let alone Fridays. Well, this is his evil. So his evil is ice. He can just manipulate ice. There's another reason? Ooh. Damn. Okay, jump! Better land correctly. Oh, good. One me land. Good. Yeah, they're all X-Men. Shoot the globes.
If
So
that's
many.
it,
Then?
he underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
Resonant. Let's go. Okie dokie. Tiny bit. Ooh. It's very pretty.
In your case,
Yeah.
the cure is extreme measures.
Get him. We get to fight now? Fight time. Fight time. Battle. Battle! Swapping. Boop, boop. We're so cute. Let's go get it! Banana. Banana. They went so hard on the soundtrack. Come on! Load!
Through the darkness,
Let's see who's a successful specimen.
Alterum Benedict.
watch with our
He's
combined
going
strength.
crazy.
Here I go.
Struggling is futile. Things are getting more challenging now.
Insults should stay in the rightful place.
You won't escape.
Stab
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
This is a successful specimen?
Self-declared successful specimen.
Get weakened, nerd.
Struggling is futile. It recovered. Be careful. It's minor.
Zane,
Here it comes.
We try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
Benedict is charging. Turn around, girly. Why can't I turn around?
Keep your distance, or else you'll get
What?
hurt.
How do we know which one's the real
closer.
one?
Wrong choice. I'll send it on a journey.
It's
Can't
final
move the
journey.
camera. Ooh.
Watch
what?
out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Don't face it head on. With our combined strength.
Smash.
Here I go. Zane,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
perfect.
Victory is within reach. Watch where it's going. With our combined strength, it is
We
weak.
struggling.
Now's our chance.
Poor
Keep
emulator.
your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Come
That
on,
was
last
fast.
health bar.
So are you?
Last health bar.
It recovered. Be careful.
Last bar.
I'll show you.
Johnny gonna pass the bar.
It is falling apart. With our combined strength.
Here I go.
Can really tell they
Be
upped the
ready for
budget in
its next
cutscenes.
move.
Oh yeah, it's real pretty.
Zane.
Here it comes.
Boosh.
We finished
Get
it in
'em.
one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
This is when the game started making money. Dang! I didn't get the last star. I'll come back for that later. Yippee! Any more fight? Or no? More fight? More ha ha hee hee hoo hoo get wrecked? The decision! Okay. 09. The decision. 08 is a battle. Dun 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 dun. Ketsuron! Yeah, win with 90 seconds remaining is the last star. Yeah. After using up almost all of my ammunition, the Wanderer has finally crashed to the ground, but this isn't the end. The sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zena's right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zane seemed off. That flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes.
Yeah, why is this going so fast? Chill.
It all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. Stop it! A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fire my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zane.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Ultram at our heels, I lead Zane toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Have you noticed how the Ultram are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousnesses are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? After taking down another Ultram that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zane stands back to back with me. Both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
This is so annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
Listen. Shut up. When you restrained me earlier.
It was because you were too strong.
Okay. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. The location becomes clear. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. Follow me. I found it. The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zane are on the top floor. At the end of the cold white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zane and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. This is like the moment in One Shot at the end of the game where you only have one shot. You only get to make one choice. Okay. I don't think there's another way that we could save her, though. I'm trying to think, is there another way around this? Ooh. We'll wait till after ads and I'll make my choice. If we destroy it, she's most certainly gonna die. But if we leave it, then the bad guys win. Ooh. 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 She wants us to do this. She said do this. But I can't think of a way around this. There could be a storyline reason for it being destroyed regardless if you press 1 or not. Death Knight. Thank you. Yeah. The bad guys... You're correct, Niinamis. The bad guys wouldn't hesitate to kill her for their own reasons. If we don't do it, we'll never get another chance. Storyline? More of a story not? Let's end this. Welcome back from the ads. I can't betray her trust in me. Or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zane raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent pillar at the center.
Zane, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived, catching his breath. He's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zane, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core!
Oh, we're destroying it
now. Do
now.
you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in his eyes, Zane gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zane. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Get him.
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant? This is what the people in our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
Oh?
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zane.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zane, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evol too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zane's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
Ooh, Benedict claims Zane killed William at Mount Eternal.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you.
Oh my god.
Even I would have hesitated.
You dick.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zane's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his rapid breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens.
Those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens. Okay. Benedict says, "Oh dear."
Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice. You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
What a dick. A wave of frost surges through the room. A bone-chilling cold Hey, stop zooming ahead. A wave of frost surges throughout the room. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, the walls, to the sweat drip, and the floor are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Zane? With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zane I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. I don't wiggle meg. I don't know if I'd call any side of Zane a merciless anything. He's just a moody boy. Sometimes he's a little less moody, sometimes he's a little more. A curse of memory. Why is everything a curse? Okay. 10. Curse of memory. It's the final chapter. Explosion! The door that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zane can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Doctor!
Am I going to die?
Pay for this. I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
Ooh.
One day, you will hurt her.
He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished a surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
He's boyfriend. Everything that just happened. It seemed to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just a dream. It was just a dream.
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
Accurate. The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land, covered in a blanket of snow, is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zane and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
Mother! He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. Nightmare! There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of the Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, the brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zane.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freezes in place like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Aliens. Oh my god. Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zane and cradle his face in my hands. Zane! Zane, look at me. Listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him. Starting today. Zane's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Zane, you have to... These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head. Come on. Raises his head to look at me. Okay. He slowly tenses, and I see myself reflected in his icy gaze. Zane? Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconsciousness. Whee! Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with the remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my blood-stained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face merges with Zane's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
Right, Mythalion? It's wild. It's as if black frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, the sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall, immaculate, and serene. It's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate, swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon, and in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Butterfly in the skies. So did we die? Dang. We done did a death and we done did a die. Okay, 11. The land of no return. Only thing we got from that is a memory of young Zane telling us that we should die. Kick. That's all I'm putting. This is a land of confusion. And these are the hands we're given. Use them and let's start walking, I think. And make this a place worth living in. My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zane, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zane was still learning how to use his evol as a kid. Really? Zane knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals, and now he made snowballs to tease me? I heard the footsteps. Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zane? I managed to finally call out his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Akso Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been cancelled.
We win!
Mr. Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Of course, they salvage it to make themselves look like heroes. A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zane?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay.
They can't press charges because then they would have to acknowledge that there was an attack, and that would bring even more press coverage for the wrong reasons, Emtress. They want to keep it undercover. They don't want to be like, there was a rabid attack. Someone's trying to sabotage them, because someone will jump to the conclusion that there's a reason why they would want to stop the research.
You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zane brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zane went to the director's office to submit his resignation letter.
No! Don't resign! What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zane an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it.
Good, he's just not in his right head.
Dr. Zane didn't hesitate at all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
Oh my god. Zane, don't be stupid right now. Ugh. I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is on my mind.
Wait, you can't just... Oh no. Please, be careful.
Running!
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zane. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady.
Yeah, he was sending me cake. What a homie, sending his girl cake even when he's not gonna be around.
This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Yes.
Wait! Dr. Zane already paid for it.
I'm gonna throw that cake at his face. Zane's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Oxo Hospital. I visited every place I could think of, but there was no trace of him anywhere. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. Let me in, loser! The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows. He's having an emo moment. Oh no.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try
Pick
again later.
up, nerd! Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black ice crystals, that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memories, Zane moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing, it existed even back then. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Chi-Chi. It's you. As if he understands me, Chi-Chi leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Chi-Chi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Time passes. Then Chi-Chi obediently jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zane's scent, and runs toward the half-open door. Bum, 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 bum. In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Chi-Chi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The streetlight illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Chi-Chi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zane! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go to. I understand why he left the moment I see the name on the tombstones. He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurry to his side, but when I try to call out his name, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand. I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, Based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Oxo Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet, and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Oxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting. When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you.
Tragedy.
You were unconscious and bleeding heavily.
Tragedy.
When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment, then he opens them. His expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences. It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
Nerd! Stop it. The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat. Learn to talk! Cough him up.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart.
You think?
Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
Tragedy! He keeps his gaze lowered, and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor.
You are a good doctor.
I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
It was an accident. Tragedy. It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock, and Zane just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones. Tragedy.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
Oh, not William! But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze. Oh, he's so apathetic because of the tragedy.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
This is the face of a killer, Bella.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
Nah. Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Slap him. Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So, are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings, tragic boy? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. I'm in your space. Do it, Zane. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Look, that's a wrong button. Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn his figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. MC San just leans in and blows an air horn in his face. It's hard to be mopey and stoic when someone is blowing the canned honk. You got it. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchanges a single word. Slap him with A snowball. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The spatium's core energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these aether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits the Alterum, Zane, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Ate. They've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. Ha! Hold it. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars. Because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation, Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much later. What is this foreshadowing? We're snipping all of this. And I'm gonna highlight this part. Oh my God, what the heck? What the heck? What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? What the hell? What the helly? Oh my God. See image. What the hell? Humanity's long undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later.
What have we been exiled from?
He's not one of us. Disney, don't get me. Hi, Rizzo girl. Welcome to D. We're in cozy vibe today because we're being nerds. I was taking my notes. Oh, wrong button. I was taking my notes. Are we not on Earth? I think they mean us being exiled from alien life. That's my guess. Because there are multiple sci-fi theories that say that there have already been aliens among us. But the reason that we don't know that the aliens exist is because the aliens don't want to interact with us because they're scared, because we are the most destructive force of the universe. There's one of many theories about first contact, and we've already had first contact and they don't like us. Among Us! Yep, I said your favorite word. Among Us. Jingle, jingle. The Creator had planted foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Oh my God, I should have clicked that button before I selected everything. What is the Creator? Is that what's his butt? Is that Astra? Is that one god that we really don't like? Is that? It better not be. That pisses me off a little bit. I don't like this guy. Ugh. Not cool. Not cool. Was that the end? Did we finally catch up? Is it time to look at all the smut cards? It's battle time! Battle time, baby. Battle time, baby. And then there's nothing else after this, I don't believe. I think this is the end. Yeah, this is the end. Let's go battle. And then I need to go back and redo that one. Battle time, baby. Silence, please help me kill everyone. You are much better at this than all the other dudes. Thank you, sir. I've caught up with main story quest! I can now goon in peace! No. Now it's time to go and figure out the rest of the timeline for getting to know them. Getting to know all about them.
and learning about Astra. Where the is Astra's lore? We've only heard snippets of Astra. And every time they talk about him, I want to kick his nuts on a whim. Maybe today. I don't know, Death Knight. I'm not on YouTubes. Let's go.
It's time to serve the main course.
You are the
There's
main
plenty to go
course.
around.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Not bad.
Go back to the pit you
Now
came
is
from.
the time to seize the day.
This is only the
Shooting a
beginning.
guy and a fly
It's your
away.
Okay, if you
Take this.
Depression is chronic, but my ass
plenty to
is
go around.
iconic. Gonna shoot him today.
You're too close.
And his fair
That's my spot.
neighbor.
Bring it on.
And these weird things made of
Stay on your
rocks.
toes. It's changing how it attacks.
Take this.
It's time
Hitting
to
all
serve
the buttons is so much fun,
plenty
it
to go
don't suck.
This is only the beginning.
Is it now?
Okay,
Beninging?
if you say so.
Okay.
Be careful.
Day
Don't
and
let it
night
hit
to
you.
morning. Something about the moment.
Everything went
I
well.
thought you hadn't known it. Why don't you say so? We win? Easy triple star. The combat got him rock hard. Rock guy got rock hard in a rock contest. I'm gonna try and auto the other one, see if they can push buttons better than me and get us that 3rd star, but I don't know. I don't know, bestie. Let's get that 3rd star. 3rd star, please. I would like the Diamondos. Oh my god. We'll auto it. Autobots. Roll out. It's battling time. You thought girls are good at pushing buttons? Wait, really? Guys are good at pushing buttons. Girls are good at making compelling stories. And everything else. What are girls good at? Everything. Literally everything.
Through the darkness and
But
into
it
the
also
dawn.
gives me an opportunity to finish this snitch.
Successful specimen.
Woo!
With our combined strength.
Here I go.
And sometimes the auto hits combo buttons faster than I can get my mouse over to it.
Struggling is futile.
Because I don't have this mapped to my
Things are getting more
controller. I need to do
challenging
that.
Stay in the right.
I'll be even faster after I can
Watch
map this
out.
to a controller.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
This is a successful specimen?
now. Self-declared.
Death Knight? No, they actually don't.
It's your turn. It is
They
you.
don't. The
Now's our
female's
chance.
body contains everything needed for
Keep
life.
your distance.
And
or else you'll get
scientists have
hurt.
proven that we can self-replicate if we wanted to.
Struggling. It recovered. Be careful.
Nah,
Don't
because
rush.
it's the need
Let's
to
see
move
what it's up
things
to.
with the mouse. You still need the mouse.
Same.
Or another
Here it comes.
joystick so you can rotate the camera.
Try to find the truth in these endless illusions.
It's your turn.
You don't
No
need
problem.
a peepee. I can do it without.
You're only delaying the inevitable.
Now you can't escape.
Little did
getting
you
the
know.
hang of it.
Now you
I'll
know.
send it on a journey.
This is educational
final
content
journey.
now.
Go back to the pit you came from. Same.
Hear it
But
with our
unfortunately,
combined strength.
every attempt
Here I
to
go.
create an artificial womb has
Don't
failed.
rush. Let's see what it's
Sounds
up
lonely
to.
and expensive?
That
Probably.
was fast.
So were you.
But that's why you get a cat.
My turn.
Can you imagine using a... Oh, true. Jedi Leader using
won't
one is
escape.
much more fun. Especially if it vibrates and
It
comes
is
in
falling
fun
apart.
colors.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
Or
We
it talks
crushed
back.
them.
Those are nice too. Okay. But who did it better, bestie? We're still not getting that 90-second pass. Dang. Okay. So not even the bot could do it. Disappointment is immeasurable. Yeah, and multiple sizes. You got a Jedi leader. I don't remember how to do that with the emulator. I'm gonna try again. Let me try to do it. Let me try. You got you a chimpkin! Absolute slander. That's what we do. We hit them with our car and we slander them. And then we snuggle them and call them good boys. We give them forehead smooches for all of their trauma! The poor baby, the trauma! And then we take them out for ice cream. What kind of chicken? Is it chicken nuggets or did you get just like Bates chicken? What kind you get? Describe the chicken to me. That's what I want to know. Alright, how to kill him faster. Yes, of course. That's a gimme, Rizagal.
Traverse the darkness with me.
I pushed the wrong... Oh my god. Stop. Retry. Go forward this time. Why did everything freak out? I'm holding W. And she went backwards. Controller, please. Emulator, please. Talk back. Picturing me in the middle of spicy fun time and then it says something that turns into an existential crisis. I mean, I would hope that your bedmate wouldn't all of a sudden spring something on you like I have a venereal disease or something. I don't know. That would probably suck in the middle of spicy times. Maybe tell your partner that before spicy times. Drumsticks! Drumsticks are so satisfying to eat. Not on the bone or not on the bone. A question for the ages.
We don't have much
You
time.
walk forward.
Let's see who's a successful specimen.
I like feeling like a caveman eating the chimpkins.
Be ready with our combined strength.
Here I go. Bring it on.
Okay.
Zane.
Here it comes. It is what you wanted.
Insults should stay in their rightful place.
Okay, moving. Okay, so how do I get
This
him?
is a
There we go.
successful
Break free.
Self-declared
This is
successful
The
specimen.
part when I say I don't want it, I'm stronger than a
Keep your
baby
distance,
bone.
or else you'll get hurt.
The part when I break
Struggling as few
free.
get recovered. Be careful. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up
The
to.
part when I say I don't
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
You're a stupid head.
You won't escape.
With our combined strength.
Here I go.
That's the wrong one. How do we know which one's the right one?
Seize this chance.
Wrong choice again.
Well, it's okay because
Here it
I
comes.
dodged.
Leave it to me.
Get
I'll
him!
send it on a journey.
It's final journey.
Manhwa,
It was just a scratch.
the great
It's
estate
your turn.
developer
No
is
problem.
done.
Victories.
I don't know what
within
that
reach.
means.
Eat this.
Oh, I shouldn't have looked away.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up
That's what
to.
you say. However, I am shrouded in
That was
darkness. Oh, we're not
So
gonna
were you?
make it. 15 seconds? Oop, I don't think so.
With our combined strength, it is weak.
Okay.
Now's our chance.
Kill him with everything
My turn.
we've got. 2 seconds. Ugh, we're gonna lose that 3rd star again. By how many seconds?
It
4,
recovered. Be careful.
10,
It is falling apart.
more than 10 seconds. Dang! Okay, nope, ain't gonna make it. We've already lost it. Yeah. Well, shoot. I'll come back and I'll fight this one later. Let's continue the story battles and see if there's something else at the very end. At the dead end! It's okay. Sometimes you need to know when to withdraw. Strategic withdrawal. To the end. Oof. Oh, it's 4. 5, 6. Okay. I have a meeting in a little while. So we will need to end before meeting time. Silas, would you be so kind as to help me destroy these people? Thank you. Missing out on the manhwa? Manhwa of what? How long do I have? I need to check my calendar. Damyongor. Check. I have a little bit of time. And then we got Spook Game tonight, which I need to set up a heart rate monitor for. Heart rate monitor. Heart rate monitor. I will scream and cry, so you better hold my hand. I'll be sad. Please hold my hand. Real life doesn't scare me. But
a challenge will always be exciting.
wrong button, girly.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. Silas.
It can't escape.
Scream
Let's
and
settle
cry.
this in one don't rush in carelessly.
I'm trying not
It was a
to.
piece of cake.
Let's do it again next time.
It's just
Take this.
It's
time to
lagging.
serve the main course.
There's plenty to
swear.
go around. My turn.
I'm not
won't
trying to be a dingleberry.
I won't let you get into
However,
that easily.
Everything is lagging. Silas, please help.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main core. It's your time to shine.
you. I appreciate you.
Stay on your toes. It's
Okay.
changing how it attacks.
Bam!
Not even a challenge.
Spooky game tonight. I'm not scared of things IRL. It's very easy to survive the spook IRL. But in games, when I don't have my senses, it's easy to get scared. If I'm running on an emulator, I've made sure the emulator... Yes, it's at maximum RAM for this device. It's got 32 gigs allocated to it virtually. It's just a very hefty game. And it needs its own device. It runs fine on mobile. It really does. Very, very good on the mobile. Silas, can I boost you with other things? Yeah, let's remove you and let's do RZ and RZ instead. I can probably toss in another blue Stalacrum. Here, I think. I have another blue. Let's get rid of you and swap you for you. I don't have any more red though. I need one more red and one more purple Silas for a bunch of other things. This will be good enough. We'll still win. Yeah, it's also running on stream, OBS, VTube Studio, VBridger, TITS. There's a lot of things. Oh, and the web browsers in the background. Yeah. There's a lot of things. So I've got a little while, maybe an hour, but I want to go and grab actual food before then. Because I've been snacking on apple chips and fizzy water, but I should... Oh, and a fruit snack, but I should probably get, like, real food. I still don't know why it doesn't... why it runs on GPU. You can try and put it on its own. To force it to run on GPU, you can do that.
This will be easy.
But even so... You gotta be like the Sims modding girls.
Its attacks are getting...
Take this.
Who go out of their way
There's plenty to go
to
around.
build specific PCs so that they
Bring it
can
on.
mod. So they can mod
It's your
the
turn.
Sims.
Okay,
Real food's
if
not
you
a
say
lie,
so.
Medallion. I've eaten it before. Oh no! Yeah!
You're too close.
Take this.
I will end you! How
There's
dare
plenty to
you
go
try
around.
to put Silas in a cage?
Silas.
You
It can't escape.
dick nugget.
This is only the beginning.
There's more than enough to get
You
our
only
fill.
wish you could
I'll
cage
show
the
you.
dragon.
We're halfway there.
You
Take
don't
this.
know how
It's time
to.
to serve the
You
main
think you
course.
do, but
There's
you
plenty to go
don't.
around.
You silly,
Its attacks are
stupid,
getting
poopy
stronger.
head.
This will be difficult.
Get him!
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, there's a way to decide what programs your stuff runs on.
My turn.
It's time to get rid of. It's time for an energy storm.
You have to go into specific settings, and you can allocate what programs run on what. Google it. There's
Everything
a few
to the
tutorials.
ground.
It's time to meet your maker.
Uh-huh.
Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Silas Oki.
Guess.
Yay! Everybody's favorite husband. Not everybody. They all have their tastes. Any more battle? More battle onegaishimasu. Only minimal head pats? Nuh-uh. I require all of the head pats. I work hard. I want more than just one. More than one head pat.
For D.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the head pat. Don't tell me how much I want. Okay, Rio! What do I do with the world underneath stuff? Do I go through all of these and read them off stream and get the other secrets? Alright, I'm excited for more secrets. That's the story so far. Hi, Fish Boy. That's the story so far. And now all I have are cards. We've caught you up. So you don't have to listen to D for Feral Friday for anything else. However, we never got to go feral once. So I'm like, do we look at the card? No, I'm gonna look at that on my own. Nobody else is going to see that card. The Zane card. Nobody else is gonna look at it. Time to lurk until I press the wrong button. No! No! We have everything for the sacred chapter, which is his new myth. Have you seen this story? What do you mean, really? What do you mean I'm not gonna peek at the card? Have you guys heard of Zane's myth? It's spicy. What? Nope, wrong button. Hang on, that's not what I wanted to push. Don't push that button! Go back. So, looking at the event. Do it for Riao.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
We have an event going on for Zane, right, Meow? You collecting pretty shiny things? Oh, look at the— no, don't look at the banner! Look at this banner instead! Nope, that's not the button I wanted to push. Yeah. Can I go to the actual exploration event? We're going on an adventure with Zane in another life. We're multiversing right now. What do you mean it didn't last long? Can you hit him with your car? Would you like to? Riao, have you played the myth yet? Where can I watch it? Where's the button that says watch me? I can't find it. Where is it? Not till tomorrow? Okay. We've got some cute events going on right meow. It's in the Wish? This one. Okay. Oh wait. Pause yourself. Pause yourself! Gosh, you don't know how to pause yourself! It's so laggy. We'll watch it on YouTube. Yep. Watch it on YouTube. The trailer for this is wild. And the girlies have gone crazy. Because, as you saw, we've just gotten some, like, ASMR adjacent audio. We've gotten really good story. And now, they basically have full-on maybe making. Yes, I guess it's for a ritual. However, it doesn't make it any easier, right, Fish Boy? What do you mean, lose my partner? You wouldn't leave, you tsundere little guppy. His popsicle is healing. You'll collapse after fighting for too long. Nuh-uh. You're stuck at work feeling sick. Oh no. I will send you healing. Oh no, Kirkland, I hope you feel better. It's a weekend. Hopefully you're not working and you can just go home and heal and rest and have a nice, quiet weekend to just decompress. I should give you a story. Yeah, Kirkland, don't worry about it. He's a doctor, don't worry about it.
Wanna flick each other's foreheads?
Why would you ask that, bestie? Who does this? Fish boy, who does that? This sassy child, Gen Z
Are
king.
you giving me a new hairstyle?
No. This boy. Okay, can we change Zane's outfit into the outfit? You'd flick my forehead? Don't, I need every brain cell I can get. Do I have your fancy new outfit, Zane? Can we make you confusing? We can! We have the new Zane outfit! Yippee! Why are your nip nops hanging out? Put them away, sir. Do we get a cool hairdo? Yay! Pretty hair. Oh my god, with glasses! With glasses! This with glasses is a riot. Here. Oh, wow, that actually works with this. The gold works really well with that. I need to put your nip nops away. They're distracting. Keep his nops armed? Oh my god, look at the swish of that hair. Oh. God, I love that so much. Here, wait. Put some ice. Some ice on your head. You've got a fever. You're giving everyone a fever. The right to bear nips. Do not nip his nops. Oh, he could put a pretty flower in his hair. Ooh! Every boy deserves a pretty flower in their hair. Shark on your head. No. Sweat drop. No. Demon horns. No. Low social battery. Yeah, that's a mood. Honestly, these work with him. Free the nips. Pretty rainbow beads. I'm gonna put pretty rainbow beads on him. Ooh, we can give him a blindfold because he's kinky like that. Like, what's the flavor text for this? The eye veil of the god of annihilation, a true face unseen by mortals, yet a place that only one may touch. You can touch him in the eyeballs? Wow. Honestly, I like this for him. I wonder why he has his eyes covered. Do you want pretty little snow puff earrings? Oh, he's so precious! Precious. Bad guy earrings. Headphones to block out the screaming fangirls. White headphones so we know you're blocking out the screaming fangirls. Oh no, the hair clips. No. The snow puffs make me laugh. Look at those puffs. They didn't invent glasses yet, so I just covered them up because I was tired of fuzzy trees. He's a god. Sensory deprivation. Yep. And an ice pack. There you go. Cool down. Before the divine gaze, no sin can what?
You can come to me next time you want to cool down. I'm more effective than ice packs.
Okay. Pet his head. Don't look at the nip knobs.
Why are you tiptoeing? Do you need to talk to my ears?
Do not call me short! Shut the up right now! I'm not tiptoeing! I'll give you a popsicle to cool down. Yes. Boop. You seem to have a lot of thoughts about my clothes. This suits you. You should let yourself go cray-cray more often. Boop.
I hope to see you less often as a patient.
Sir! I have a rambunctious lifestyle. Listen. His whole outfit is just kink-coated. The collar, the chains, the beautiful hair.
People who don't smile much are said to be heartless. Ludicrous, don't you think?
Why does everyone think I'm short?
You're close to me 1 second and gone the next. It seems you do whatever you want.
I do whatever I want. Do. Oh no, the sleeves clip.
Defying the gods means nothing to you.
They
don't
didn't
see it as a
add
sin.
collision to the sleeves. They clip. Cross your arms
Do
again.
you think you can still play dumb at this point?
Cross your arms again. Turn around or cross your arms again.
Cardiologists know a lot about this.
Turn around or cross your arms again. I want to see your sleeves.
Do you
Sleeve.
think my hand is a toy?
Yes. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I'm not short. He has so many beads. Don't you get tired of wearing this much metal?
These scratches? It's because I wash my hands too much.
You are a doctor. That'll happen.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't. Here, I will hold your face.
What do you want to show me?
Nothing. I'm looking at your sleeves. I think they clip on every
Something
angle.
really good. This is one of your tricks again.
Yep.
I didn't say I wouldn't look.
He's such a good sport.
Now that I'm closer, I can see it clearly.
It's so pretty.
It's nice.
Yep, they clip there too. Dang! They needed more colliders on your sleeves, boy. There. One clip in the back. Right there. Dang!
Did you grab me silently to take me somewhere?
No. Extravagant. You can see the appeal. I just think it's pretty. I love his hair, though. I'm gonna swap your outfit because your nip nops are distracting. I need him to put his nops away. The doctor always looks better wearing more clothing. Oh my god! What in the romance anime is this style? God, that hair is gorgeous. I love the little gold sparklies. They're so cool. Girly pop, I would play with your hair. Put him in a coat. Get collided, nerd! Yeah. It doesn't look good with that one. This one? No. This one? No. This one? I think it looks good with the suit. Black? Fabio. It's giving Fabio. Doctor, put your hair up. You're getting hair in the patient's wounds. Going to the beach? Now he's Surfer Zane! He still has his nip nops out though. Put a coat on. Chinese schoolboy Zane. Nah, honestly this one works. Yes, the spoilers are done. Now I'm just playing pretty dress up because look at the way the hair moves. Rahela, look at his hair. Look at his hair. If I had hair this gold plated, I would be swishing it all day, every day. Whoosh. Whoosh. God, I love how they rigged the hair clumps. They're so satisfying. Oh, I want to play with it. I want to braid it. It's beautiful. Normal outfit, it's comfortable. But they didn't add colliders because like his hair is clipping through his outfit and his sleeves on the nip-nop revealing one. They're clipping through his sides. The hair's so beautiful it made your app crash. No! Okay, bye Zane. Okay, let's see. Who else can come out and play? Come out and play. Hi Silas! Good afternoon! You can close your eyes. Ooh, let's play pretty dress up with Silas. What to make Silas wear today? I never pick his clothes. I always let him decide. But he has a fancy new man jacket. And we unlocked this I'm a biker boy jacket. Also, it surprises the crap out of me when we show up to the crane game and he's wearing the swim trunks that hide absolutely f***ing nothing. No. No. Very no. Man coat, because I want to steal it. I want to like swoop underneath this arm and hide in that coat. I want to hide there and be like, no one will find me. And for him to be like, what the frick are you doing? I'm hiding in your coat. Also a little Meffy on the side. Big coat. Let's give you a silly accessory because we can. You can't progress in the event because your phone can't load his god model? No! I think you can turn off inequality, Rahela. Oh, beautiful. I think you can turn... Who is this dapper dandy from a... I don't remember what... From a old 1970s sing-along musical of some type. I think you can, in the quality settings, you can turn off the cinema's loading and turn it all to super low. Glasses. Retro glasses. Protect yourself from me. Oh, it's still crashed. No. Time to get Rahela a more beefy BC. I know your fashion preferences. What tricks are you using? Don't raise your eyebrows at me. You have good taste.
If you had to claim a territory on my face, would you choose the upper or the lower half?
If I had to claim a territory? I know the obvious choice is to claim your mouth. However, I would probably claim the upper. Because that means I get to nuzzle your hair, I get to play with it, and I can also see your actual expressions. You can give a fake smile to anybody, but then I can see your eyes and I can give you forehead boobs. With my forehead. No! Eyebrows like The Rock?
How did I know you changed
Don't
your shampoo?
smell me, you weirdo.
I have a good nose.
Stop smelling me. I mean, everyone does it though. It's okay. They tell me I smell nice. You're huffing though. What kind of phone is it, Rahela? You might just need a version that has a better, what's it called? You might need you might need one with a more powerful processor. Look here. Chase? Light? Light? Get it? Laser pointer? Cat Silas. I'm sad I missed Cat Silas. Your right eyelid won't stop twitching. That's because you're dehydrated and exhausted. Did you know that that's why it happened? I have an Android. I think that's why mine can handle it. Because I went with a more powerful processor. iPhone should be able to handle it though. It's wild. How tall am I? Tall enough to crush your planet. Maybe baking? We're not maybe baking. We're staring at him. Don't stare at him.
Move back all you want.
Stop it.
I'll close the distance soon enough.
It's only the combat screen? Dang. Oh wait, I unlocked a new thing with him, so we can... Yeah, I've never seen his,
You want to decide?
What's it called? Reaction for that, asking you to claim a part of his face. But now I see the Ouroboros
There's
right
a quid
there.
pro quo. It'll be long term.
Thank you, Zira. I appreciate you. I see the Ouroboros. Okay. I will grab the feather. It's pretty.
It's just a little trick. I'll teach it to you next time.
Okay, thank you.
How's it used? Figure it out.
Dragon! Baby! Will you hold my hand? How rude. I got you. Dragon! You don't hate it.
Here's one more person who won't let go.
Nope. Dragon! I didn't do this one live, but we watched his dragon myth with the rest of the girlies.
How did I know you changed
Stop
your shampoo?
smelling me right now, Silas.
no.
Stop it. His dragon myth is... it's so sad. He was just a baby dragon, and they were so mean to him. And then we didn't even get to smooch him. We kissed his big dragon nose. We kissed him right on the nose. had to do death. He wanted to defy the gods, the universe, and everything. And then we're like, no! I won't allow you to die. You are our dragon. There is no happy ending. I will touch your hair. So much death. Death. And more death. And more death. Welcome back to me. We've beaten the story. Story beaten. We need to laugh. Raphael, try to get something from the claw machine. Your sass always makes me happy. What's Blood Knight Blaze? What's Blood Knight Blaze? Tokyo Drift? What Blood Knight Blaze? It's not here. It's not here. Where is it? They're the ASMR cards from the Dragon Myth? No, I don't have the Dragon Myth. I don't have Dragon Myth because I wasn't playing the game to collect it. Check his collection tab. What's a collection tab? Where's the collection tab? Normal pool? Collection tab? What am I looking for? Is it by your side or falling for you? With him? Okay. With him? Collections? Fun collection? Memories? Memories. What am I looking for? At the corner of my mind. I want the cat one, but there is no cat. Blood Knight? Nope. How do you get it? Obtain from Galaxy Explorer. I haven't done that one. Is it only from silver or is it from golden? I don't have it. Is it here? And golden? It is here! Blaze and Drift. Wait, let's go 18. 4. Okay. Higher chance from gold. Wait for the 3 shooting stars. Shooting star 1. Shooting star どこ? Onegai shimasu. Yeah, 3 stars. Oh, nope. I will keep looking. Can I get it from the wish pool? Does it exist in the wish pool? I could YouTube them? You're correct. Oh, what decor did I get? I got an exhibit item. What is it? Deskwear. Oh yeah, the new desk mat. What is this? I don't know, but it's a pretty letter. Yup. Pretty letter. I will have to look it up because the Dragon Myth ruined my heart in the best way. It was the best kind of sad. Oh no! What's oh no? Don't read the letter. Wait, why not? I will cry! Oh, I want to cry! Why? Why will I cry? We can read it? I didn't know we could read it! Oh my god, his handwriting's so squibbly wibbly. Do you see this valley? According to an old legend, a dragon was slain and buried here. For countless years, the wind and the wings of birds carried that dragon's tale. It is passed through the lips of the travelers who find themselves here. Okay. Thames City? I suspect you've already forgotten about it. Like that legend, our story is hidden in this valley. So can also be flannel? What? Our story is hidden in this valley. What does this say? I can't read his handwriting. Oh no. Global confession? What's the global confession? He reads it? Okay, listen.
Do you see this valley? According to an old legend, a dragon was slain and buried here. For countless years, the wind and the wings of birds carried that dragon's tail.
Okay.
It has passed through the lips of travelers who find themselves here. Taurus City. I suspect you've already forgotten about it.
Okay.
Like that legend, our story is hidden in this valley. It can also be found in the written records kept by the locals.
Okay.
And here stands the oldest post office in the world. People believe in the immeasurable power of written words. They put their feelings and stories onto paper before using messengers to send them away. It's a wonderful way to connect with others.
Oh my god.
I wrote you a letter for the first time. And a new bond was forged between us. It won't be long until this letter starts its journey. You'll receive it one way or another. But perhaps it might idle on its path for a while. In any case, it will ride the howling winds and soar with traveling birds to bring you my soul and reveal everything that I am and will ever be.
Oh no! You were right! It did make me cry! This is what you guys meant by he still remembers being a dragon! Oh my god. He might be another Xavier where he hasn't died. He remembers everything. What the frick? And it has the fake datura everywhere. Oh my god. I regret nothing. I wrote you a letter for the first time. Oh my god. The man you are. I don't even remember where I got this. I just remember I got it. Thanks, I will hydrate. Oh man. Silas is great. Oh, chocolate! That's right! You gotta be a chocolate chop! Yeah, we almost did it, bestie. We'll get there. Okay. I was gonna do something, but I totally forgot. I only have myself to blame. We have to get that 3rd star. We're almost there. I cry. Oh no. He's so bestie coded. I can't. I need to like give him a hug. He needs it. But MC is stupid. MC is so stupid. I want to shake her. I want to shake her violently. There was no feral. On our final Feral Friday, there was no feral. Only tears and good story. Not a Gunnar game, confirmed. I have a few minutes to go get food before meeting, and then we'll be back in a couple of hours for spooky game time. So let's go find a cutie to raid you guys into. Who's up right now? Who's alive? Isla! Let's go raid
No
Isla!
need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Was that
right now,
gooning? I think I was just going, ooh, pretty dress up. I don't think you know what gooning is. You would know. You would know that was not it. Thank you, bestie. You deserve all of the nice things. You're great. He's a good bestie. Okay. I will take you to the ending. Anytime. Okay. I'll be back for spooky game. We'll do that.
Drop it.
We'll do with spook game in a couple of hours. Okay, bye. See you in a few hours. We'll be back in a few hours. Bye, YouTube. Take care. See, we'll be back shortly. A few hours. Okay, bye.